Good morning, traders, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined for Capital Preservation Friday, the fabulous Pax. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, Jimmy. How are you?
Doing pretty good, man. You know, the main thing that's concerning me the most is this summer is going quickly,
Oh
maybe
man,
too quickly.
it is. It really, really is. We're at Lollapalooza weekend here in Chicago,
Yeah.
and my wife and kids. My wife and three younger kids are spending the weekend there. I went in the last few years. I didn't know any of the bands, so I'm not going this year. And I didn't think it through because now I'm alone for the weekend, and I'm not looking forward to that. Not looking forward to that. And then next week though. I'm looking forward to Tuesday, the Ninja Trader get together in Chicago. So if you guys have not signed up yet, there might still be a few slots left. I hope to meet you and see you guys all there on Tuesday at the Bandit. So somebody will post the link in the chat and hopefully to see you there. And then of course my kids go back to college August 21st. My middle daughter going to Miami of Ohio, and that's going to be a sad day driving home, thinking about my babies growing up. But
Yeah.
look
Well,
forward to a lot of
it's
things.
yeah. And by the way, so a couple things. One, I'm so jealous that I'm not able to come August 5th. We got me and Shy are like, oh, someone's got to run the show while Anthony is up there entertaining and meeting traders from all over the place up at the event and seeing
Yeah.
you guys. So I'm jealous we don't get to go. So but me and Shy will be holding down the fort here. So you guys will have fun though, and we'll catch up to you soon.
Yeah, we will. I'll see you in October. We're gonna have a blast. I truly I love meeting other traders. I love meeting new traders. I love meeting younger traders. It's exciting. It's fun. Kane is coming in. Stowe's coming in. I can't wait to meet Stowe. I can't wait to meet Kane. Kane reminds me. I tweet this all the time. Kane reminds me a lot of me. He's young. Yeah, we kind of even look alike. We're tall, brown hair, brown eyes. Anyway, he's English. I'm not. But he's
Yeah,
got, he's aggressive he's fun to watch trading. And Stowe is so thoughtful. He's funny. He's witty. He's
yeah,
such a fine young man, and also a fine young trader. And I think Merritt's coming in, so it'll be good. I've met Merritt a number of times and hung
yeah,
out with him, so it'll be good to see Merritt again. And whoever else is going to be there. I know Donnie Phillips is going to be there from Twitter, DCP, who's an old friend of mine.
yeah, yeah,
Old meaning, from years ago, and old because he's older than me. So an old friend of mine, and it'll be
yeah,
fun to see him. So yeah, a lot of interesting things coming on in the month of August, at least for
yeah.
me. And these markets, um, for a while, I had been talking to the traders in my group about the importance of just taking money off the table. Uh, from expiration Monday or expiration Friday, in the beginning of that Monday when we had a new quarterly pivot, June 23rd, all the way up till like last week, I just kept telling everybody 5 points on a four lot is $1,000. $1,000 a day keeps the full-time jobs away. And then the last week, we started to get many more 15 handle rotations in the S&P and 65 handle rotations in the NASDAQ that were cleaner. They were cleaner coming out of the opening range, less expenses, a lot easier to trade. And as you and I have been talking about now for a month with Tracy, we're looking forward to this week, big earnings week. We had a lot of data. We had the Fed for guidance coming out, earnings after that, which pushed the stop. And then, of course, today, non-farm payroll and Liberation Day 2.0. And here we are, 60 lower or 55 lower, and market under tremendous pressure, at least, from the short term. Let's see if that
Yeah.
lasts. A lot of
Yeah,
interesting things going on.
I gotta say though, you just said an awful lot of stuff right there. But when I every morning when I pull up that daily E-mini S&P chart, I see a PAX line. I see 64.42, and I tell myself, this is the greatest. This was the greatest call of all time. And now I know you're going to be humble and say, well, it's just math. It's just math. But it would look at this. Look at this on this chart. I mean, boom, we hit it. We never closed above it. We tried to wick to it a second time. We wicked through it a third time, and then a big sell-off happened, man. That was I had my eyes on that all the way. I mean, you were talking about this, I don't know how many months ago, and boom, we nailed it.
You know, I asked Shab to find that video of you and I talking about it on July 18th, because I think that's the first time
Yeah. Okay.
that you and I talked about it publicly. You and I have talked about that level for a while now. 6402 to 6441. You know, and what we said, and what I, and what my group was ready for was, the market was going to trade there, and then it was going to kind of sit and churn it a little bit, and then this week, while we're trading at it this week, we're going to make the market's going to make the decision to either have another leg up, a
Yep.
fresh leg up, with all new buying up to 65.38, and then up to, no, 65.90, and then 68.38, which would have been the market goal, but that's not what's
Yeah.
happening. So now we're back down to these lower levels of 63.36, 62.92, which is where we stopped last night, basically at 95. And now, what do we do the rest of the day? What is non-farm payroll going to do in 25 minutes? We have ISM out later. I think, what are we going to do? I have no idea. Now, also too, the bonds are a super interesting trade. Not a lot of movement, but still churning that 113.24 level. So, to another point you made is, this really is just math. And somebody had asked me on Twitter. There's more to it than that, though. Somebody had asked me on Twitter how I come up with it, and I don't mind showing the math. I mean, I do it.
Yeah.
But there's a great movie, and there's a great line in the movie Sicario that I was watching when the markets were falling apart during like March and April. Somebody had asked me about something that was hard to answer, like this, like, how do I come up? How did I know that we're going to stop at 64.41? Well, I didn't. I just knew that the market was going to trade there, and that it would churn there, and that would be the jumping off point. I knew that.
Yeah.
But the 2 points is, how do I know? Blah blah blah. Well, it's like in the movie Sicario, a young agent asked Javier Bardem's character about the cartel, and he said, "Listen, you're asking a watchmaker how to make a watch, when right now you just need to learn how to tell time." So
That's yeah, that's a great analogy. Yeah, I know. So I mean, literally, all right, we have a lot of events today. By the way, we're going to get Shy in here to talk about those at 8, right before 8:30. Non-farm payroll being one of them, and later on we'll have Michigan sentiment as well. So then there's a couple things in between, but the main one will be non-farm payroll. All eyes are on the Fed, and now at this point, they're kind of back in focus with the pressure that's being put on them, along with this idea that, hey, maybe inflation got a little bit hotter. And it is, maybe they're doing the right thing by holding right now. And we'll take a look at the job market. We're going to get that information today for sure. So today's going to be a wild day, potentially, at least from the open point of view, for all the major commodity markets. So we're looking forward to that. And I do want to welcome everybody in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Greatly appreciate you being here on with me and Pax on Capital Preservation Friday. And I do want to suggest subtly, there's that thumbs up button and a subscribe button. Don't be shy. It's a simple click of the mouse and it's free. We'd appreciate that. But thanks for being here with us, folks, for sure. Pax, let's go back to this E-mini daily chart, man. So what I did here, I have Pax lines up here. I haven't changed anything. And, we had that period of consolidation here at the beginning, first half of July. And then we kind of had a bump up, a huge rally here. And now we hit this peak and sold off. And I just added a real simple fib line from when this little mini rally started here back on the 16th. Which was, a couple weeks ago. And now look at, boom, we're south of that 61.8. And not only that, we're south of that 21 EMA as well. The 8 EMA is coming down. And I like to look at these on a daily to give me some perspective here, but this is like in bear mode right now.
Oh yeah, no, this is yeah, this doesn't look good. No, I mean, well, it depends on. I'm short, so yes, it looks very good, but depending on your perspective. So I think we're under a lot of pressure. If we didn't have non-farm, and we didn't have ISM and other data out today, it's the first of the month, and I mean, we sold off pretty good yesterday going into the end of the month, coupled with Apple earnings, and I forget what else we had, or Amazon and Apple. It I think just with that alone, the market is going to be under pressure, and we can see some stop run, underneath 62.92. I would like to see, and then 62.40-ish. I would the ultimate goal underneath 64.02. Underneath 64.02,
Yeah.
the next market goal is 62.06. So I would be very careful. I am not a dip buyer. Well, no, I mean that's not true. I am not I'm not going to pick bottoms. There's a difference between buying dips and picking bottoms. I am not going to pick bottoms. But if you are and I don't even know how to calculate a mean reversion. Everybody talks about mean reversions. I have no idea what that is. Um, but underneath 64.02, if you want to pick a bottom, wait until we get to 62.06 in the S&P. You want to take a long in the SPOOs, take a long at 62.06 with a sell stop just below it. And if we get below 62.06, and you've got to be short, as I wrote yesterday, when we stopped yesterday, we've had two opening ranges right at 64.41. When we open up and the high of the day is made in the opening range, and we come out pretty quickly and easily, you sell them until your front end rejects them. Just
Can't sell anymore.
Until you can't sell it, and then of course pay for your trade and take profit and remove your risk, lock some profit in with scratch stops, and then just stay out of the way of the market. This really isn't rocket science. The most difficult part about all of this is what is in your heart, what's in your head. You're going to puke that all over the screens. So, mean reversion traders and dip buyers are going to, you'll catch some small moves and 15 handle, 100 handle, whatever, 10, 15 point moves. But, when that market starts to really go, you need to be on top of it. Now, if you're a dip buyer, wait till the market finds a bottom and then starts back up. Use the opening ranges to be able to help you determine what that is. So, for example, well, Pax, I want to get long at 63. I saw somebody, Pharma, yesterday was talking about getting long at 63.10 or something. Pax, I want to get long at 63.10. Well, okay, you want to get long at 63.10. Let the market open here. Use the opening range to get you long. If we get above the opening range, get long. Let's say we're trading at 63.18, for example. You want to be a dip buyer? Say, all right, top of the opening range is 63.18. We go bid, buy them there. It looks like you bought the dip. It looks like you're picking a bottom, but you're not. You're simply trading the opening range breakouts. So there's a bit of a difference.
But also you want to see what the behavior is at 63.10 when the market gets there, right? There's going to be some behavior one way or the other when you see that level hit.
Yes. Okay. Right. And for me, that would be the breakouts. So I mean, if we take out 63.18, and that's the bottom of the opening range, I'm going to start selling them, and start to add them to existing positions. If we get above it, I'll get out. I'll cover my shorts. I'll get long. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and say I'm not going to sit in front of a running freight train and say stop. You are not going any lower. I am taking a stand here. And then, we blow through 63.10. Now you're either puking at 62.80 or you're buying more and averaging in your loss. We're traders, man. We're traders. Don't DCA. Don't dollar cost average a trade. People that add the losers wind up living underneath the bridge on Fullerton Street in Chicago. Don't do that.
No, I'll be honest with you. As I was a retail commodity broker for 20 years, talking to traders across the globe, 10 hours a day, and adding to a losing position and martingaling, that was in fashion for a while. That was a recipe for disaster.
Passport to poverty, recipe for disaster. Absolutely. Averaging in a loss, that's what most traders do. Most traders fail. Learn how to average in profit. Learn how to add to profitable trades, as we talk about in Capital Preservation Friday, and as we do in my group. I mean, that's how you're going to get rich. You're not going to get rich by taking 1,000, scalping 1,000 trades for 4 or 5 points. You'll make a lot of money doing that, but you'll eventually get run over. you become wealthy in this business, and you make a lot of money by trading the swings, and taking more out of the market, obviously, but also adding to your size without adding to your risk. And that
Right.
takes time to learn how to do. Just adding to your size packs, that's a contradiction in terms. Of course, you're adding to your risk, not necessarily, not if you learn how to actually do it
Yeah.
properly.
Yeah, I mean, you could take a two lat off, stop your expenses, let the market keep going against you, and then if you have conviction, then put a four lat on. If you wanted a bigger position, you know what I mean? So
Exactly.
you can get out, wait, pause. Yeah, you took the hit psychologically, but that's expenses as you would say it. Then boom, we'll pop in with a bigger position because we think it's time. So that's usually a better strategy.
Or think of it this way, to be a little bit more descriptive about it. You're short from 63.40. You trade out in quarters. You sell a four lot at 63.40. You buy one to pay for your trade to remove your risk, right? When you pay for your trade, it's not about taking profit, it's about removing your risk. Now you're short a three lot for free. We make it down to 62.20, you buy one more. Or 62.25, the 1500 rotations. You buy one more, you take profit. Your stops are break even or at scratch. You're short two now. We go 63.25 offer. We go offered below that 15 handle rotation. We're looking for another 15 handles. Now you sell four at 24. You use 24.26 as that level, like another opening range. So now you're short six and you have no risk because your stop is going to be at entry, right or right out. Your stop's going to be at entry. The market goes, if it doesn't go offered, you're out. You stay short the two from above. The market goes offered. Now you got six. Now you have six on, and you have no risk.
Yeah.
You're up like 1,500. You cannot possibly lose money if the market continues to the next 15 handle rotation. Well, now you're up 10 grand, and what risk do you have? None. So now you take profit on the six. We go offer through that level. You add more. Now you're short 10 or you're short 12. You just keep adding and peeling off, and now, oh my gosh, another 15 handle ladder rung. Sell, sell them until your front end rejects them.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. So let's kind of move around a little bit. We've got about 11 minutes left before we get to that 8:30 data point. But let's just take a look at a daily chart on the NASDAQ as well, just to kind of see. I'm going to pull up the mini lat, not the micro, but the mini, and just to kind of see what we're looking like. We have that same retracement coming back down. We're back in that same area, almost this old area. So this rectangle here, I'm going to pull it all the way across. Area resistance for, I don't know, about 10 days or so, popped up above it. Now we're testing it again. So this area of resistance is now support to me is in a general matter. And we're at, that's a PAX line there at 23,109.
Oh, the so depending on how we looked at it, the Nasdaq was either weaker. I mean, there was a lot of ways to look at it. The Nasdaq was dragging, right? The Nasdaq was either weaker or it was stronger than the S&P. No. I'm sorry. It was either weaker than the S&P or the Nasdaq was.
One of them was stronger than the
Yeah.
other.
Let me get it right in my head. I'm dyslexic. I get things mixed. The Nasdaq was weaker and the S&P was stronger, or the Nasdaq was just sitting, and the S&P kept going. Uh, for example, mathematically, from our quarterly pivots, 6010 is the quarterly pivot in the S&P. 21,889. 21,889. That is the quarterly pivot in the Nasdaq. The corresponding upside targets is 23,109, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right here. Please, this is your dividing. This price equals 6206. 23,109 is the equivalent price in the S&P according to the quarterly pivots of 6206. So
Okay.
like I was kind of saying about the Nasdaq, you want to take a long, in the S&P, you want to take a long, you want to be a dip buy or bottom picker. 6206 is a spot to do it with the tight stop. In the Nasdaq, that would be 23,109. However, we're going to open there, so this is going to be, well, maybe not, in 10 minutes we'll know, but we're churning it right now. So what is going to kind of win out the day here? Is it going to be Nasdaq weakness, or will it be S&P relative strength, judging from the quarterly pivots anyway, from a broader sense. Now, don't forget also that the S&P lagged in the rally off the lows you know, the low in the S&P was 60 was 4234, and the low in the Nasdaq was 16,460. So the Nasdaq rallied 30% off the low, and the S&P rallied like 25%, or
Yeah.
whatever the percentage net change rally was. The Nasdaq was like 10% stronger than the S&P. So the Nasdaq could, we talked about this last few weeks, the Nasdaq could churn this area for 3 or 4 or 500 points, and the S&P continue to rally. This isn't interesting. It's interesting to me, but I don't think it's interesting to anybody else. It's not
Well,
going
no,
to
it is though, because especially in, we were talking about this yesterday. When traders think about when they're day trading, a lot of traders look between the S&P and the NASDAQ for where they're gonna for a trade opportunity, and it is a thought like which one is stronger today, which one is weaker today. I know it's a intraday thought process that a lot of traders have, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing or at all, but what I'm saying is it's a common theme, right? All right, so what's stronger today? I do better on long trades, or what's weaker today? I do better on short trades. And then they look between the two to try to see, all right, which one's stronger or weaker today. And that's a real thing when people, especially stock index futures traders, that focus on those two markets.
The, or like the spread, right? There are some of the best traders that I've ever known trade the S&P, spread the S&P and the Nasdaq, or the Nasdaq and the S&P, and and you shift that depending
Yeah.
on which is stronger. So they're selling Nasdaq and buying the S&P for the last month or so, since we got these new quarterly pivots, and that trade is really working. It's working hard. It's working good. I'm not gonna necessarily trade I'm a much better short than I am a long. I trade the I think most of us are really. I trade, well, most of us over the age of 45. um, uh, we go down quicker, and it's easier for me to add to my positions. And I also came of age during the tech bubble burst.
Yeah.
So it's just how I learned how to add to my stuff. So I always make more money in down markets than I do up markets. But the point is that I don't trade. There probably aren't too many active traders still trading the indices that have traded as many NASDAQ futures contracts for their own personal accounts with their own money as I have. I was one of the biggest traders in the NASDAQ pit, and I hardly ever trade the NASDAQ anymore. I trade the S&P as my S&P lately, gold, bonds, and crude has been an afterthought lately. But even crude is getting more interesting.
Well, let's cruise. Now that you mentioned this, let's throw up the 30-year Treasury bond market as well, because this has been kind of really an interesting phenomenon. I mean, this is, we're back. What are we at today? We had a 113 handle.
Yeah, we're 113.17.
Yeah. So, we've been in the sweet. Look at the line. Just glancing across this daily chart. We've been trading, through that level for a long period of time. 113.24 is a PAX line also. So it's just kind of like sideways. Even though you have these peaks and these valleys, it's really saying, hey, interest rates and the appetite for 30-year bonds are consistent.
Why would anybody want to buy a 30-year bond? Frankly, I mean, who would want to sit with duration? But okay, I know that there are people that do, or certainly pension funds and longer term outlook people than me. But 113.24 is absolutely 113.24 is absolutely the dividing line in this market. 113.24. I don't know what the decimal point is. I think that's 113.75 on our chart.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. So 113.24 30 seconds is traded in 30 seconds. That's the decimal point is 0.75. I know if you're not used to the bond complex traded in 30 seconds and 64ths,
Yeah.
you get used to it quickly, but it's a different decimal point.
It is, and it's a different animal the way it trades too. But 113.24 is the absolute dividing line. It's the pivot That won't change. There won't be a bigger pivot in the 30-year bond until we either move away from it on the upside or downside. So we got above it this week a couple of times. We rallied above 113.24. So you're long, or I was long, we're long, our group was long. And then we've got then the next level on the upside was 114.17, and it seems to just kind of keep stopping there. 114.17, we got to 22 the other day, 114.25 yesterday, and now we're back below it. So we've got the 50-day moving average coming in at 113.11. Which is really the low. 113.12 is the low. If we can take out 113.11, then we're going to come back to the lows of the week, 113.03. Okay, no big shakes there. But then we'll see 112.21, and at that point, then the 30-year bond will be under a lot of pressure. And that will drag on equities. Because remember, it's inverse. Okay, so when the bonds go lower, rates go higher. I don't think the market's going to want. I don't think the market and President Trump are not going to like higher rates. I think he's trying to perform a coup on J Powell, which was kind of an interesting post this morning.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
I don't either.
But cooler heads are going to prevail here. I'm gonna be a glass half full, Pax. Cooler heads are going to prevail here. And the data is the data, and this soft landing is going to be a soft landing.
Yeah. Well, I hope so. I've made this point over and over and over and over again. And my brothers and sisters, this is so worth saying. Buying dips works. 990 times out of 1,000 are picking bottoms. Especially it's worked since 2009. But listen, when it doesn't work, people are going to lose their lives. A lot of Jesse Livermores will be made again. Remember, in the NASDAQ in March of 2000, we made the high of 48.82, and that was in the tech stocks. And the tech stocks are just going to keep going to the moon, like the Mag 7 now. They're going moon, and then all of a sudden the tech bubble burst, and we were falling apart. The NASDAQ, it took 2 years for the NASDAQ to break 85%, from 48.82 down to 784. A lot of very, very wealthy people bought that dip all the way down, picked a low all the way down, picked a low all the way down, and lost everything, including their lives.
Yeah.
Don't do that, because it took us 17 years to get back to that level. It was 2017 and trillions of dollars in stimulus to be able to get back to that 48.82 level. So I'm telling you, something might work 990 times out of 1,000. It's the last 10 times it doesn't work that you blow your lives up. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Check yourself.
Well, now we
got every trade.
Now we have something different. We have Pax to tell us on a Friday what's going on and when to bail and when not to bail. So we have our secret weapon, Pax. Because you've and I'm not saying that tongue in cheek. I'm saying that because you saw 99, you saw the flash crash, you saw Sherman, Lehman Brothers. You've lived through all those experiences. So when you do that and you live through those experiences, you also have a spider sense. You get this sense of, okay, this is deja vu, man. I feel what's happening right now.
Yeah. Yes. Last August, it was a year ago. Remember this, a year ago, I got trolled so bad on Twitter. I kept telling everybody, don't pick bottoms, don't pick bottoms. S&P broke from 57.21 down to 51.46 or 51.20. Don't buy dips. That Monday, we came roaring out of the opening range, 51.46 to 51.57. I'll never forget it. And we all got long in my group. Now, I'm not picking bottoms. I'm trading my process. I'm trading the opening range breakouts. We rallied like crazy. Now, what dip are you going to buy? Are you going to get long at 57 even, 56 even, 55, 54, 53? We broke in 3-4 days. That was huge.
Pax, hold that thought though, because we do have data coming in. We got Shy popping in here too to tell us what the heck's about to happen.
Here we go.
Hey guys, how are you doing? Happy non-farm payroll Friday.
See,
all right. So just prior, let's look at expectations. The survey is 104,000. Prior was 147,000. Now, what is really interesting is that the low estimate came in, I mean, we had a wide range. We had a low estimate at 0 from Santander Bank, and then we had a high of 170 from ABN AMRO. So wide range. this go. So we will see what that turns out. Unemployment rate is supposed to come in at 4.2% and labor force participation rate at 62.3%.
All right, here we go.
And
Here we go.
numbers come. So non-farm actual 73,000. Unemployment rate 4.2%, labor force participation rate 62.2%. So came in way lower than expected. Let me look and see what I always like to look and see what the revisions were, just because, not that the market cares. Change in non-farm payroll employment for May was revised down by 125,000 from 144 to 19,000, and June was revised down by 133,000 from plus 147 to plus 14,000. That is incredible, you guys. So huge downward revisions on the last 2 months, and this report came in well under the survey. So we are seeing a bit of weakening in the labor market, and we know from Powell speaking on Wednesday, he reiterated how important the labor market was. And so we know that the Fed is going to be looking at these very carefully.
So, Shai, let me ask you, just on casual glance here, is this going to how is this going to move the Fed funds to a watch for September? Right? Are we going to be looking for a higher percentage for a cut?
I'm sure that traders will be factoring that in, but again, traders have been very optimistic as far as rate cuts are concerned. If you remember, at the beginning of the year, they factored in 5. So we know that the traders are looking for a rate cut. They want a rate cut. Obviously, Trump wants a rate cut. And so I'm sure that we will probably see that Fed Watch tool jump.
Yeah. And we have a couple more. I'm looking at that. We're just glancing at the E-mini S&P market right now. It's like ticking down a little bit. I get the sense that it wants to sell off a little bit, but we're kind of pretty close to that point of control of 63.11 right now. But 5 handles south of it. So not like a breakout number so far.
Well, bonds have had a big rally, and so gold has popped $20. Bonds have rallied almost a full point off of where we were trading. I put where we were trading in the chat right before the number came out. The S&P was at 63.17. SPOs were at 23,115. Bonds were at 113.17, and they're at 114.11. And gold was trading at 33.53. So now we're at 75. I want to see 33.81. I'll take some profit on some longs. But that was so right now it's about the bond, it's about the curve, and it's about gold. Not so much about the equities. The equities are finding an offer, but they're not selling off yet. It's about the bonds, and it'll be about the equities soon enough.
Well, you made a comment earlier, who wants to buy a 30-year bond? Well, apparently a lot of folks. I mean, we're already at Jax 2. We're already almost at 114 and 16.30 seconds.
No, trading wise, sure.
I know. I'm teasing you. But this is a big rally.
It is a big move. Before I go, I just want to tell you what data we have for the rest of the day. We have S&P Global Manufacturing PMI at 945 at 10. We have ISM Manufacturing PMI, Consumer Sentiment, 1-year inflation expectations, and Michigan 5-year inflation expectations. So 10 o'clock will still be a big data dump. So keep an eye out for that.
All right. So we should see some excitement there. All right. Shai, one last question. Any other surprise headlines or news since we spoke earlier this morning, or is it all quiet on the Western Front?
It's all quiet. We did have Trump this morning saying that he wanted Powell to lower rates now, and the Fed board should make him do that. And then we had Waller and Bowman on the wires this morning explaining why they wanted rate cuts.
Got it. All right. All right. Well, Tracy, thank you for that update. Greatly appreciate you.
Love you, Trace. You're the best.
All right. See ya. Love you guys. Bye.
Hey, one thing, Tracy, are you still there?
Nope, she's gone.
Okay.
Nope, she's back.
Trace,
Wait.
last night, I said earlier that my wife and daughters were at Lala, so I came home. I stopped at Gibson's. I couldn't get in there. I was gonna eat somewhere. Just everything was crowded. So I came home and I made eggs. And I'm sitting there, like flipping through Twitter, and I saw your picture of eggs. I thought, oh God, great minds! Isn't that funny? So you had eggs for dinner. I had eggs for dinner.
Amazing.
All right, here we go. We've got another leg up in the 30-year.
Thank you, Tracy. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Trace. We got another leg up in a 30-year bond. We rallied a point. We just rallied a full point. That's a big ass. That's a big move, and gold also a big move. So remember those levels in gold. They don't change. I know that we rolled the D's, but the levels are still going to remain the same. So those gold prices. Actually, we're added 33. I got to picture the numbers in my mind. 33.52 to 54 is a major level. The new quarterly pivot is 33.23. So above that, old quarterly pivot of 33.33, which we didn't get to today, but we're churning 33.52 to 54. Take profit at 71.73, add above 71.73 up to 33.81, which still hasn't changed. Above 33.81, now the next swing level is going to be 34.14. So if you guys are long gold, or if you're flat gold, you could take a long at 33.81 with the stop just below it, right or right out. If we get back below 33.81, look for 33.72 to 74. So, and the 30-year bond, same thing. It was 113.24. That was the breakout buy above 113.24. You're long. You're taking profit at 114.17, and now we are looking at 115.10 as the next level in the bonds. So that's another point, less than a point away, half a point away. What's the dollar doing? What's the dollar doing off of this?
The dollar sold off, man. I mean, just look at the currency pairs. They're all green, right? Euro is, dollar sold off across the board.
Pay attention to the yen, man. Pay attention to the yen.
Yeah, I mean, it was falling out of bed the last couple of sessions. Here, let's just pull up a yen daily chart really quickly here. I mean, we had that area, this long term, this like double, triple bottom, whatever you want to call it here, all the way back from May 12th in the yen. And we tested it again in the middle of July. And then yesterday, forget about it. Yesterday and the day before, boom. Now we're kind of getting back up there. Again, this area of support is now resistance. So we'll see if we could hold or not.
Yeah, we got to pay. Yeah, yes, and that's a big bounce off the lows, but could be expected too because we came down awfully fast. But the just pay attention to it. I mean the yen yen further the indices are not going to like further yen weakness. The indices are not going to like a lot of things, but that doesn't mean that we don't bounce either.
Yeah. So Deli has a great comment in the chat. Good morning, Deli. I think stocks are confused if they should rally now that rate cuts are coming or if they should sell off because we have a worse job number.
Yeah, right, Ant. Yeah, I absolutely right. 100%. Yeah. So it's about the bonds and it's about gold and not so much about equities, right? Equities don't know where to go, and the bonds of rallying are just the bonds are flying.
Well, and the ironic part is like earnings have been pretty good this week.
Earnings, yeah. Well, I didn't see Amazon or Apple yesterday, but I did. I watched the market move. But yeah, I mean, Meta was great, and earnings have been good. But there's still a ton of money floating out there.
Yeah, I think we had this morning. Let me scroll down a little bit in my feed here. If I could find it readily, otherwise we'll just get off of it. But Exxon, was this morning, and EPS beat 1.664 versus 1.56. Revenue beat, refinery throughput beat. I mean, all these metrics for Exxon was good. So it just seems like they're trickling out pretty good across the
Yeah.
board.
Yeah, it does. I'm going to get stopped out of some gold ads at 81. But this has been a very nice trade, a very fun little morning trade off of at least in the bonds and gold.
Yeah.
Somebody asked how I calculate my targets. I mean, that's proprietary. You'd have to join my group and maybe hang around a bit,
Or show up to Capital Preservation Friday and
and
you'll
we'll
see the
continue
lines
to.
on the chart.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I won't keep them. I won't keep my. I never keep my levels a secret, especially the bigger ones. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna run around and tell everybody how to do them. Kind
Yeah.
of cheapens everything. Not to
Just-
mention the fact that I paid an ungodly amount of money to learn how to do it.
yeah. No, I hear you, man. No one's gonna criticize you for this. You're
Oh,
you're
sure.
you're good. So anyway, we'll see if we stay in this 114 handle. We might. This is a pretty impressive, like you said. I mean, high to low, just the high to low on this candle alone. The low was 113.10. The
Mm-hmm.
high was 114.27. I mean, that's a huge range right there. That's a point and a half.
So we have a double bottom we have a double bottom. We have a double bottom at the weekly low, 113.10. This is shape 113.10 is shaping up to be an important level, and at the same time, it's also the 50-day moving average. So we've got a double bottom there, and then if you go back to you go back to July 22nd, you go back another week, and we stopped there as well. Oh no, that was 113 even. But anyway, 113.10 is shaping up to be a nice level, and it's the 50-day moving average. So let's see where we're going to go.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. Anyway, so my eyes are on the 30-year today. Let's go. Let's just shoot over to gold one more time here, just to tie and talk levels. Where's my gold at? It should be in my metals category. It is. December gold, 82,000 contracts traded so far. We're up 1.07%. Let me kind of move everything over here, and we got the PAX lines going. Look at this. Is a pretty big benchmark candle. It's green. Not surprising. Hitting this area of, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days worth of resistance right here.
Mhm.
We're starting to poke through it right now. I'm going to draw a rectangle there, Pax. It helps me think about it.
Yeah. Trying to. Sure, trying to.
Yeah, there it is.
Look at that. Look at that. So if we can if we can stay above 33.81, breakouts, trading breakouts. So you're long 33, 52, 54, take profit at 33.61, add above there every 10 points, 33.71 up to 33.81, or I'm sorry, 33.72, 74 again, and then 33.81. Now the next level is like I said 5 minutes ago, is 34.14.
Yep.
And now we got to get above this. We got to sustain a bit above this level to get there, and the entire swing completes back up at 34. Now that gets tricky. 34.68 is the price, but we stopped last week at 34. I think 34 half, and then we broke like crazy. Man, if we can get above that 30, so what price is more important? The math at 34.64 or that high last week of 34, I think it was 34.50. I'm going to say 34.50. And then above that, then we'll see all-time highs at 35.09. And we get above that, of course, we're running up to the 36.38 handle in gold.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm looking at this target wick right here. I love these target wicks. I call them target wicks. I don't know what they are, but every time you see one of these target wicks that kind of stand out to you, I kind of measure it. Like, what is this at? Oh, well, it's at 3,400, 3402, which is close enough to 34 even. And I'm like, all right, we get a close above this level, whether it's today or Monday or Tuesday, whenever it is, then in my mind, it's like, all right, this is a real kind of move up. It's only 2 days, of green candles, but close above here, real move up.
This is worth noting. In the 30-year bond, I hate to bounce back and forth, but in the 30-year bond, we have not traded above the 200-day moving average since April 2nd. The 200-day moving average is 115.10, that 115.10 target.
Yep.
We're 10 ticks away from it, 12 ticks away from it. Now we came pretty close to the 200-day moving average July 1st in the beginning of the new quarter. But man, that's interesting. That's interesting, as the kids say, AF, interesting AF. So
I even know what that means. I even
I had to Google it. What do you mean? The other day I was in the sauna talking to a bunch of guys, and I was texting with my 18-year-old daughter, and she's like, my wife was in Boston with our son for some baseball games last week. So I said, you guys want to go for dinner? I am low key not hungry. So there were a bunch of young guys in the sauna. We're all talking and having a great. Wherever I go, great conversation swirls. So we're sitting there having a great conversation with these young guys, and I said, "Can somebody help me decipher what this means? I'm low key not hungry." And some young guy just pops up. "That means she's not hungry, sir. Just take the low key out and read the rest of what she says." I thought that was hilarious. So like all of these sayings that kids use now makes me feel so old. AF? What do you mean? What's AF? Google it. Home. Can't say that. A lot of things. A lot of things that make sense to
it's
me
funny
anymore,
because
JD.
Shab sends these messages, right? I shouldn't say this, but Shab sends these messages. She is the genius architect behind what we're doing here. She sends these messages to us, private messages with these 2 and 3 letter, 2 or 3 letters. I'm always looking them up. I have to look it up to see what she means. She's like a
I
lot
do
way
too.
younger than me, so
I do too. I low key don't understand those things. Did I use that low key right? Low key. Hey, low key, here comes 34.14 and the 200 in the bonds. This is great. This is fun. So, back to, so I'm not floating all over the place. Back to gold. The gold is trading the opening range gives us the ability to be able to trade all of these markets at the same time. So gold opens up at 7:20 Central, 8:20 Eastern. So I trade the opening gold and I get positioned in gold and I take profit and I add along the way. Equities open an hour and 10 minutes later. So and bonds also open at 8:20, 7:20. Now when the equities open, I'm long gold, I'm long bonds, trade the equity open, and if we break or rally, now I'll have an equity position on. So it looks like I've got the like a value spread on, or it looks like I'm trading the capital flows when really I'm just trading the opening ranges.
yeah.
And gold has been the best trade for the last few months. Fortunes have been made trading gold. Young traders that are learning how to trade are trading breakouts in gold. There are people in my group that are making a ton of money, and well-known people on Twitter too. I won't mention their names, but one guy in particular is a mechanic during the day. Man, he's out there fixing cars and trading my levels in gold, and he's making a lot of money, a lot of dough. So trade the hot hand. Yeah, when we're on the floor, I couldn't do that. I was landlocked. I can trade if I wanted to trade anything other than the NASDAQ, I had to walk out of the pit. I had to, and then pick up. And you had to make a phone call. Except for
Yeah.
the S&P, I can flash orders in. But if I wanted to trade the bonds, I had to walk out of the pit, pick up a phone, and now I'm just the same as everybody else. So I didn't do that very often. Here, I've got
Yeah.
access to all these markets right in front of me on the domes.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Back in the day, you had you had your seat and you were in a pit, and it wasn't like you could just snap your fingers and place a trade.
Yeah,
Absolutely right.
gigantic pain in the ass.
Yeah, yeah, I know. So a good thing about the back in the day, we had the 30-year bond pit right next to the 10-year note. So everybody was doing knob spreads. It was a lot easier back then, and I learned a lot from Rick Santelli actually on knob spreads back in the day.
Oh, Rick's great. Somebody had tweeted last week's I don't remember who did, one of us though, I think, tweeted a post from Rick talking about his first trade. Remember when you would get your seat in the first day in the pit and people would kind of bone you up, hey, Pax, what are you doing? Are you even bid? I sold you 2, offer at 02, I'll buy 2, good luck. And
Yeah.
walk away. Rick told that story and he talked about lumber. The lumber pit the lumber pit was the best kept secret on the floor. You walk past the lumber pit and it was all a bunch of old guys pretending like they're sleeping. They had chairs in the pit. They're old guys pretending
Yeah.
like they're sleeping with one eye open though. And a runner would come up with an order, that eye would open, and all of a sudden they pop. If the broker turned around with the order in their hand, oh, they popped too. And those guys made a ton of money. That was my first clerk job, was in lumber, and then I learned how to do hand signals. But anyway, my first trading day was the same, and I had clerked for so long, and I was in the seminary, so I was the only ex-priest that was, on the floor at the time, I think, ever, maybe. And so, a lot of people came in, and I made $5,000 in those opening day bonus trades. I sold you two, I bought two. I sold you one, I bought one. I sold you five, bought five. I pissed through that I pissed through that 5,000 now, because now I thought I was something, right? I got 5G extra in my account. I pissed through that money pretty quickly. The NASDAQ, what people don't understand, you guys don't understand, is that the NASDAQ was $100 a tick.
Yeah.
100 a tick. You bought
Yeah.
one at one, you sold it on one. That's a tick.
Yeah.
That's a C note.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now we have micros. We have minis. We have micros.
Thanks,
It's
God.
all pretty good. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
thanks,
But
God.
your characterization of the lumber pit was, there was a couple pits like that. It was so exact, right on. Old guys sitting in chairs. Just it was so much different than the Treasury bonds, which
Yeah.
was really a full contact sport. It was not. For thin skin, couldn't be thin skin in there. And there's this guy, Paul Court. You remember Paul Court? I think he
No,
was.
I don't think so.
For a while, he was the big lumber guy, and he'd be like, "Watch this," and he put an order in, and it was all of a sudden, you stirred the hornet's nest up. Everyone was
Yeah.
cool.
Oh,
Cool, and then
yeah.
boom.
There was an old Jewish guy, Stu Gimble. Stu Gimble had more money than Moses, and he just he would lay there pretending like he's sleeping with some old Irish guy, Walsh. His son, this old Irish guy, John Walsh. His son Mike was in our pit. Not Spike, another Mike Walsh. He was in our pit. That guy Mike Walsh kept pointing figures by hand. Anyway, so Gimbal would always pretend to be sleeping. I worked for John Fisher, Mike Nardi, Steve Lev. I'm just listening to this group. They're all Jewish guys and Italian guys. And then the traders in there were Johnny Tenerelli. Oh, Johnny was a wonderful man. I love him. Joey Ayupa, Google that name. And so many other, very quiet, very, nobody knew them, and they were all loaded. I mean, did so well. It was so much fun to be part of that. I learned a lot from those guys. A lot.
No, absolutely. It was something special for sure. Oh, oh, wait a second. Here's Shab again with the Itawidum. I don't know what Itawidum means. I got to look that up too. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. Itawidum. I don't know what that means. Google it. Use the Google machine, Jimmy. The Google machine for you and I, the Google machine for me and you is an old man's best friend.
Now it's like I think people are starting to use the Chat GPTs of the world now to get info instead of I think there's a switch.
That's going to take me a couple of years to get the hang of. Like I was yelling the other day. Me and Grok have become pretty good friends. Like me and Grok. Grok says nice things about me. I like Grok, but I'm more familiar with the Google machine, so I'll stick with that.
Well, yeah, I got you. But it's the funniest thing. This is a psychological thing. When I ask Chat GPT or Grok a question, I always say, please. I said, could you please explain?
Yes, me too.
I'm asking the machine, please.
I'm nice to my AI. I'm not gonna be around to my AI remembers all the way that I speak to him. I'm excited about today. Well, I've got some pretty good trades on, but I'm excited about the trading day today because I want to get back to that a little bit. We had a lot of you showed earlier in the S&P a lot of consolidation. And in that period, I don't change the way that I trade. I don't change the way I look at the market. I change the way I manage my positions. So, if I'm trading, if I'm trading a 4-lot out of the opening range and we have, I'm looking for 15 handle swings. So if we don't get those 15 handles, I'll just take 5 points on a 4-lot. That's $1,000. If I get that 15 handle swing, I'll flatten at that 15 handle swing. But when the ranges start to expand again, like we had last week, we got a couple of 30 handle ladder, two 15-point ladder runs. When we get those, I can flatten at that 15 handle swing, put them back on above it. I can always put the position back on, but I can never get back lost money.
Yeah.
In regards to Capital Preservation Friday, if you struggled this week, if you did not do well, do not. I'm excited about the trading day, right? But if you didn't do well today, please do not try to make that money. Don't ever, ever, ever in your life take a trade to try to make back money. I got to make back that money. Don't do that. That's a passport to poverty, a recipe for disaster. Only make trades based upon your process, a clearly defined strategy. When the market gives you clarity, I know how many times you guys all been involved in the market and you're sitting there watching it. I know we're rallying, or I know we're breaking. When the market gives you that clarity, then be willing to spend some money. I'm willing to spend money in this market. Anybody in my group will tell you for the month of July, I would come in and say, I said it in here, I am not willing to spend money in this market. I'll take a couple of trades, but I'm not willing to spend money.
Yeah.
These markets, I'm willing to spend some dough in.
Yeah, I mean, revenge trading is like you said, a recipe for disaster. When if you come in flat in the morning and you're all optimistic and ready to go, and you place a trade, and let's say it's a losing trade, well, you're still flat again, right? Let's say you get out, you scratch it, or maybe you take a hit. You're still flat again. You should have all the same optimism. Looking for that next setup, waiting patiently for that next setup, and it's psychological warfare, right? Because in your head you're like, oh man, I just struck out, and I got to go to bed again. No, you're starting over. You're starting from scratch. It's another opportunity.
Clarity. You get that clarity, spend some dough in it. Be optimistic that the trade is going to work, but assume that it's not. Yeah. Immediately, whenever I take a trade, I immediately assume I'm going to have to get out for an expense. When it doesn't, when it stays bid above my entry price, I'm happily, I'm pleasantly surprised. But I expect that to work. Otherwise, I'm not taking the trade. Now, so if you struggle this week, don't try to make back your money today. Don't do that. So on the other side of that coin, if you did very well today, or this week, if you did very well this week, then take some of that today. Let's say you're up $10,000. Be willing to spend $1,000 of that to try to make another 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, whatever. But if you get to that $1,000 loss, that's it. You're done. Finished. Get up, preserve the capital you made, and leave. I have ruined way too many weekends by being up a certain amount of money and trying to double that. Don't do it. Take part of it, be willing to spend some of it, and then move on. And don't forget, if you made money this week, take it out of your risk accounts. I'm not here to grow my trading accounts. I'm here to grow my personal accounts. Take the money out of your risk accounts, put 30 to 35% of it away in your tax accounts. Now, futures are taxed according to section 1259. So please do not, I'm not an accountant. Go find a CPA that knows what they're talking about. Do not take my advice on this. Find an actual accountant that knows what they're talking about. But you got to learn how to manage your accounts. Nobody talks about how to properly manage your trading accounts on Twitter. There's a reason for that. Figure out what that reason is. But please do not get yourself into tax trouble. If you don't get yourself in it, if you are not properly maintaining your tax account, and at the end of the year, you've got a huge tax bill, you can ruin your career that way. And also your quarterly estimates, the whole thing. Please find a CPA that knows what they're talking about, but manage your trading accounts the right way. If you made money this week, do not double your size. Do not take more trades because you can, because you've got extra margin in there. Preserve and protect your money. Stay true to your process. Don't veer from it.
That's right.
And start gambling.
Especially on a Friday. There's 2 things you don't do on a Friday. Number one, you need to preserve your capital, right? And be smart about what you do at the end of the day because you're going into the weekend. Second thing you don't do is open a certified letter from the IRS. You wait for that for Monday. You don't want to ruin your weekend.
No. Wait, this guy wants to know when does this segment end? Why, are you sick of us?
Oh man. No, but that's a good setup for what's coming up next, because Pax, what's coming up next is this is unique in NinjaTrader trading sphere here. It's going to be off the hook. We have, and I'm going to characterize these guys as 3 young stud traders, all have slightly different strategies, slightly different points of view on trading, and they're just wickedly smart and provide some really great insights in the market. So we have Chris from Trading Boxes. At the same time, we have Trader Kane is gonna be live, and Leo with Big Cat is going to be with us as well. And that's in a couple of seconds here. So that was a great transition that you're setting me up for. They're going to be trading live, man. And it's, again, this open's going to be interesting for sure.
Oh, it will be. And I love those guys. The next gen traders, right? I love I love the next generation of traders. Leo I'm getting to know Leo, and I've known him on Twitter, but I'm getting to know him personally. Kane and I have talked a number of times. I just love that kid. I've said this a million times. He reminds me a lot of me when I was younger. And Stowe's younger, and he's young. He's talented. Oh, it's not Stowe. Stowe will be here. I'll meet Stowe. But Christian,
Chris. Yeah.
Chris is one of my favorite kids. I mean, Chris is young. That kid has been through the fire and he's not been burned. He's been through the water and he hasn't been drowned. That kid is going to survive and continue to thrive. I've got nothing but love and admiration for those three guys.
No question about it. Pax, thanks for being here with me on a Friday, man. I love my Fridays with you. A lot of people want to take an early weekend. Not me, man. I love to talk to you on Fridays. Really appreciate you being here with us.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much, everybody. Remember, the bigger levels in the SPOOs, 6406, 6402. On the downside, 6206. Gold is going to trade to 3414. Add above that. Bonds are coming up to the 200-day 115.10. Add above it. Happy trading. Preserve and protect your capital. I love you all. God bless you all, and I'll see you on the trail.
All right. Have a great weekend. Thank you. Appreciate that. And let's get ready to trade the open. All right. This is a first-time event. How are you guys doing?
Morning, Jim. Morning, everybody.
Morning, Chris. Morning, Kane.
Morning, gang.
Yeah, I mean, what a morning already, right? I mean, we had non-farm payroll out. We finally have a decent range in the E-mini S&P. I think the daily range so far is 78, where the ATR is only 54, and we have more econ data coming out, and you never know what's going to be sent out via Truth Social.
That's always a gamble when the Trump president is in town.
It's always a gamble, but it gives us some good velocity. I'll use the word velocity today.
Yes.
It gives us some good velocity sometimes, for sure.
Yes.
Absolutely. So let's just go around really quickly here. I'm going to do a real quick question for all three of you guys, and then I'm going to shoot over to the chat really quick, starting with Chris. Chris, what's your general overall feeling on the equity markets today?
We finally ended this uptrend that we've been in on a daily structure. I think it's time for a August-September correction, maybe a 5-7. I don't know. In July to October of 2023, we had a 10% correction. Maybe we entered something similar, but it looks like a correction time. Maybe complex, maybe choppy. And it's no longer a market where we're just buying dips and grinding higher. It's going to be a little bit more complex, but fun. It can get exciting.
All right. Let's go clockwise, Leo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same view. We've had a little bit of a balance. We had a attempted break from that balance, and that failed, and now we're below the original balance. So I'm looking, the tape's pretty weak, and the structure kind of says the same thing. So I'm getting a little bearish myself, looking to sell more rallies than buy dips.
Got it. Hey, Kane, how about you,
Hey,
buddy?
Jim. I probably want to buy this dip, to be honest, but that's just against the grain. So I don't really think they want to end it here, especially like first of the month. If we want to go down, we probably need to go up, considering it's first. That's kind of my view. I do want to see a bigger correction in August and September, but for that to happen, really, I just need to be a seller a little bit higher. I don't want to sell the low, basically. So we'll see.
Very, very awesome. All right, so we laid the groundwork, folks. You are going to witness something totally unique. probably the greatest live trading, not probably, the greatest live trading stream that is in existence right now. So let's welcome these guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. Just click on it. It's really easy to do. Appreciate everybody being here with us. I'm going to shoot over to the chat, guys, and best of luck to all three of you.
Appreciate
Thanks,
it, Jim.
Jim.
Thanks, Jim. Have a good weekend.
So, boys,
Well,
you selling to me, or am
it's
I
a-
buying from you?
It's officially a three-way. You guys excited?
It's a three-way.
Always 3 ways on a Friday. That sounds like a good Friday.
Yeah. Well, the thing is I don't actually hate the idea of longs this morning, but to your
Yeah.
point, selling it higher is definitely what would be my play. I mean, if we get just a little bit of a rally that starts to look weak, I would want to sell that, especially if we get above or back to these 2300s.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly.
23,300. That's kind of the balance low that we've broken from. It's a month open. It's actually where we opened last night.
Yeah.
It would be sick to get up there and sell it, but that's asking a lot because you're asking for a 300-point rally and then a breakdown after that. You know what I mean?
But it could happen.
It might not happen today.
Hey, look, yesterday was pretty bearish. The ETH session was pretty bearish, so I think they could do it. But yeah, the thing that throws me off, right, just shorting this low is like the weekly range right now is yesterday's PM session or yesterday's session and the overnight, you know. So I think there has to be some sort of pullback considering Friday, considering the new start to demand. Just all makes sense. But knowing them, the men in the black van, they might just send it lower and leave everyone scrambling around, right? So
very much so.
Yeah.
It's a good morning to watch and wait and be patient and wait for proper, you know. I feel like awkward saying that, like, hey, you should be patient and wait for your setup, like that. You shouldn't do that every day. But I think, you know, today is even more important to be you know, more diligent on your execution.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. Did you guys catch much yesterday?
Well, I took the 5-minute OR mid short that you DM me about. Like, how big are you short right
How was
now,
that?
Leo? Huh?
How was that?
It
Oh,
was
it top
great. I
ticked.
mean, there was no heat,
He literally
no
top ticked.
no MFE at all, or no MAE. And then
No,
came in the afternoon and you know, I took my lickings yesterday in the Ninja Live show.
did you?
Trying to buy a little bit of the lows, looking for a rally, but that's fine. You know, that happens.
How long did
Yeah.
you ride that opening range short?
Honestly, I only took it to the gap fill, so I think the last piece of it I took off for 100 points.
We'll get you there. We'll get you to leverage that into a swing trade.
Yeah, Chris is always talking the swing trading with me. He's like, Leo, swing trading is so great. It's never been better. You'd be a great swing trader. I'll get there.
So, Chris, talk me through that. What size are you swinging right now? Like, because obviously the overnight margins on NQ can be pretty crazy depending on your broker.
I do 3 to 5 minis.
Yeah, makes sense.
And what I was talking to Leo about was that, you know, him and I have similar entries on the lower time frame, and if he can leverage that sort of entry, like the bearish 5-minute opening range back test, if you can leverage that entry, I mean, similar with you, you know, if you have your trading model, leverage that entry and just hold that, take partials into whatever, you know, for you, I imagine you have some sort of low, I don't know how you measure them, but some sort of target where you can take some partials, or instead of closing it all, hold it, and then ride that into a multi-day, multi-week. You know, you can risk 30 points to make 800, 1,000, 1,200 points. I love to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I also love grabbing 1,000-point trades. They're just for me, they're far and few between. But Yeah, I would say I hold on to my trades for as long as possible. Sometimes it bites me in the ass. Um, I don't really believe in partials. I do have like a higher time frame model, and they're very similar. And when the lower time frame model prints into the higher time frame model, I typically do hold my swing trades. But even then, I'll still only hold those. Say like I risk 100, say I risk 30, 40 points, and I'm up 500 points. I'm gonna close that out because typically my size, I just roll my size completely. I don't close out half or whatever and then ride that. Um, just because historically I'm short and we don't get massive drops like consistently, and I have to ride those like monthly trades that kind of then stop me day trading. So it's a little bit hard.
Yeah, it's definitely a work in process. I mean, I'm just getting around to this last year only because one of my a friend of mine who I trade with, he bought the April lows and he finally closed everything out 45 for 4,500 points. Just was a massive trade for him. And I have a swing trading background, so I am trying to get more comfortable with that as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
But while we're waiting, if you guys don't mind, I typically do a morning trade plan. I'll do it on NQ only.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get the
Do it.
Chris plan.
Yeah, so I'm the man with the plan, and that's pretty much what I set up my
You saying
trades.
you're the man with the plan indicates I don't have a plan.
Yeah, what's that about? We're the
What's that
men with the
about?
plan. You're just leading
Yeah.
us right now.
Listen, we can't gang up on
You're
you.
the
Okay,
only
it's
trader that has a plan
it's
here,
very rare that
Chris.
we have Leo and Kane in the same room, but we have an American. Kane, you're what, British?
There's
American.
Kane and there's American.
We have an American, and then a Mexican. We all walk into a bar. What happens?
Oh, that's so funny.
All right, so let me share this.
That's funny.
All right, so we've had let me share the 4-hour first.
Yeah, look at gold. Somebody said it was ripping. Yeah, I saw that this morning. It was
Off the low?
breaking out. Yeah, off of that fucking low I bought yesterday.
Oh, you're
I
trading
got
gold
stopped
too?
out of it. Yeah. Well, I promised the chat that I would trade gold, and I got into a gold trade yesterday. I got stopped out of it in the afternoon, and they mooned it literally from that low.
Yeah.
So crazy.
What a move. All right, so I typically start off at the 4-hour. It's sort of my higher time frame trend structure that I follow. The main idea that we wanted to see if we could hold support yesterday overnight was that, I think Leo brought it up that 23 300 or 22 280s area. We failed to hold that. We are now into prior week low and sort of back testing this daily consolidation that we were in around 23,080. If we can hold that and sort of attempt a bounce, we can create a lower high. So I typically look for lower low, lower high structure, right? That's the trend structure that I follow. So the idea is that we can hold here, then bounce to create that lower high. Can that lower high be back into that 23,300? Maybe, maybe not. If we can't, then I don't see why we can't just traverse all the way back down to the other side of this range that we're trying to hold and test that 22,800 area. So then for the morning hourly plan that I look at, I am looking to see if we can hold this. What the first step for us to do is to reclaim this 130s in NQ. We can reclaim that, move back up into this 23,200, 222 area, which was sort of that midpoint of that prior consolidation, the middle of July. Maybe find some resistance there. If we can get above that, we form acceptance there, then we move into that 23,280, maybe 300 area. That would be like the main bull bear zone that I look at to see, okay, if we can reclaim that, then buyers are sort of showing their face. If we cannot, that's also a fantastic place for sellers to show up again. We'll see if that happens. The first step is reclaiming this 130s. If we cannot, then we're most likely going to revisit the overnight lows, maybe a higher low or a fell breakdown there that I'll be considering for a reversal long, or a move into 980s which is some good support here from this left side action. If we cannot hold there and we form acceptance, then we're going similar to that 4-hour structure I shared. We'll probably see a price reverse all the way back down to that 22,800, 820 area. And I'll be looking to participate in that if we do attempt lower. But I think if we can hold this area, maybe a breakdown of overnight lows and then reverse, maybe we can see a reversal. What do you guys think? What do you look at, Kane?
I think you're the man with the plan. I'm just here for the ride. No,
He's
I agree
waiting
with
for
you.
his 10 a.m. reversal. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, you're waiting for your 5-minute mid. Same thing. Yeah. So what's the jab for? You know? No, I'm kidding.
It's not a jab, Kane. I'm just saying the facts.
Yeah, facts. Exactly. Yeah. No, I just typically want to. I mean, look, this current 4-hour. If this buys up before 9:30 from here, I'll look for 10 to expand back up, and then probably some like consolidation into the PM, maybe. But I have a funny feeling they might just sell this down at 9 and then buy back up at 10. That's kind of my plan. And who knows, I may just get absolutely smoked, but we'll do what we do. But yeah, that's my plan. I like your plan. I would like for us just to rip straight from the open and then we can just sell it at 10. Or we drop lower, buy it up at 10, get out of the 5-minute mid, and we can all ride it down.
That works for me.
Yeah, I like that.
What's interesting from an order flow perspective is that overnight there was tons of, and even right now, just tons of large orders taking fills on the bid. I don't really read too much into that, but it's just a notable difference in activity, just from like literally the order book standpoint. Just a few minutes ago, if you look at this delta profile here, there's a couple of 400 lots, 100 lots. There were 3 stacks of 100 lots taking fills on the bid right in these 60s. So that's just kind of a little bit of an order flow anomaly, if you will. Don't see that every day in Globex or pre-market. So just kind of noteworthy.
Yeah, maybe someone knows something I don't, maybe, or we don't.
Could be. They're just loading up.
They run it at 9:30 then. Or if they run it lower, then someone's under a lot of water.
Yeah, it's definitely, this is something that I would carry forward as just like an inflection point. So, just draw a box around it. Because this area seems to be important to some people. People with more money than me.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's that weekly low, right? Like for me, that's the last time we touched a weekly low was when back at the start of June. That 23rd of June when we opened below and just basically just went straight up. Before that, the last time we took a weekly low was April. So it could be a good time to buy, but also it's just all-time high and I think a bigger correction everyone's kind of waiting for. But then the contrarian in me says, if everyone's waiting for it, don't give them it. So we will see. I think the open is going to just be the most important thing that we can really wait for. And until then, we're just, talking.
We're just
nonsense.
chatting it up.
Yeah, just chatting it up.
Yep.
With an American and American.
Like someone called me Mexican.
And a Mexican.
Mexican.
Hey, Chris could be Mexican.
Yeah, you're Mexican. He's American. I'm just Kane. Kane, and Kane.
All right, let's see what time is it. We got 12 minutes left.
So the real question is, who wants to buy copper right now?
I heard that copper experienced a severe drop.
Yeah, I heard that as well. Rumor on the tape. There's something somewhere went wrong. It dropped. It's currently down 23%.
Wow.
Yeah, I did hear Tracy
gold
talk.
Move is wild.
Well, yeah, it's up 2% today, or 1.6.
What do you make of that macro, Kane?
Don't really care about it, to be honest. I mean, everyone's just the macro
Not
side of
macro
it. the macro side of it, I mean, gold, it's just gold, isn't it? I mean, it ranged forever and it will range forever, and then it expands forever and it will just never go down by the looks of it. But
Well, yeah, I
off,
mean, look at this range we've been in right here. It's just nothing but range.
Yeah,
I mean,
months.
it's yeah. I mean, it's been going it's been going up since what 2018
Yeah.
nonstop. So okay, yeah, fine. It had that, I guess, that triple top from 20 to 22, 23, like range for that 3 year period. But then you just get these, so far year-ish expansion. So why would you fade that right now? This is probably the most range has been, I guess, for a while since April. But this, for me, this is just a simple range play, playing out the mid, weekly open, back up to the high. I just probably want to be a seller of this back at 3,400.
Right
Well,
now.
no, a bit higher, sorry. 3450s, like 50 above. And then just probably sell it back down to 3250. Just that 150 point rotation.
Oh, so you'd want to see last week's high taken out first?
That would be
That'd be new high
nice.
in gold.
Oh,
No.
no. We're
There was no
pretty
high.
close though. I mean, it's basically a new high, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think 3480 was a new high. That's the all-time high.
On my end, 3509.
Is that back adjusted?
No, actually, it's not.
Huh. Maybe I just don't have a high enough time frame chart.
Back adjusted is 3595. So yeah, that's way wrong.
Friends don't let friends back adjust their charts.
Yeah, 21st of April, Monday, 21st of April. What's the high? At least on my end. I don't actually look at this, so it could be complete and utterly wrong. But yeah, we've just been ranging since that high, and then the low got hit in May. It's just been inside print since, right? So
Oh yeah, my chart only goes to May 5th. So if there's a higher high there.
yeah, just before. Yeah.
Yep. Nice.
But same thing kind of applies here. If they want to sell this down, right? In August, running it up at the start kind of makes sense. Run it up into range highs, get everyone thinking new month, new breakout, and sell it down. Sounds like a lot of pain to me.
Chris, do you trade other markets that are non-index related?
For futures, no.
Okay.
Gold sometimes, very rare, but it's typically NQ to leverage the swing trades that I make.
Do you trade ES?
I used to. I traded ES like maybe a week ago for the first time in a month, only because it was stronger than NQ.
Okay. What about you, ES underscore F Leo? Do you trade ES?
What's that? Is that a market?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, I don't trade ES. I mean, I have an ES order book, like a DOM with a volume profile that I watch with so like some basic levels on it. Just so I can be aware of what it's doing. But no, I don't trade it.
Do either of you, again, back to you, Leo, do you think ES matters more than NQ, or it's kind of irrelevant?
I mean, they're highly correlated.
Is it more what?
Sorry, I said, do you think ES matters more than NQ, or NQ matters more than ES? Do you think there's a rule there, or you think whichever one's stronger, you just want to play?
I really don't view it that way, I guess, because I just trade NQ solely. I just look to see what ES is doing in relation to its levels.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Like if I'm looking for a long in NQ, or let me reverse it. If I'm looking for a short in NQ, right? And usually like I'm trying to short a pullback, like we have a rally I want to sell into. If I look over and see that ES has just bounced from like a major level, like a monthly, swing or a weekly swing or something like that, then I may not want it. I may reconsider that short that I was going to take in NQ because of the context of what just happened in ES, right? Because if ES finds, strong buyers at a big level, and it rallies from that, obviously they're going to kind of, rally and sell together. I mean, there's obviously there are divergences, but what I'm saying is if one of the markets has just hit basically a major support level and I'm looking for a short, I'll just reconsider, or just kind of double check the trade that I'm looking at there, or vice versa.
Yeah. I think
But I
your
don't really
ES
have
leads.
I don't really have an opinion on is one more important than the other.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
What
I
about
think
you?
I just think when ES leads, it just is it's the tell. I think when NQ leads, it's kind of fake. So like,
Okay.
Really?
well, like NQ makes highs, doesn't fail to make highs. We get big drops. Same with the lows, right? So, but when ES takes a low, typically, and then NQ kind of fails, we normally come back for it in some way. Like I just feel like there's always that the ES buyers and sellers just mean more, but that's just because there's so many more of them, in my opinion. The volume's just there.
There's hundreds of more of them.
Yeah. So just a matter of volume and
because of the notion, the notional traded through that market, it's much bigger.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just so much bigger, right?
Yeah.
I don't actually know how bigger off the top of my head, but yeah, it's when it moves, the notional value there, like the gains and losses are just so much bigger. So
Yeah. That's all that matters.
I see we're talking about NG in the chat.
I don't even know what it is.
I guess.
Oh, you got a fan, Kane.
Now guess who's the fan?
Kane is
You
a
got fan in the
millionaire.
chat.
Oh, Kane is a millionaire.
Why are you
Wow.
so smart, Kane? Why are you so smart, Kane?
It's so funny because I think this is the same person that called me liquidity last week. Just changed their name.
It's the same guy.
It's got to be. The person is constantly doing Kane is liquidity. Kane is a millionaire, and just all in caps. So yeah, I've got a fan, mega hater as well. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, this week he's a fan. Maybe next week he'll be a hater.
I'll send him your way.
Oh no.
Maybe he's standing outside
My
your
people
window.
are they love to hate me.
Yeah, I see that. I'm kidding.
Oh, wow.
No. I'm a fan, Leo.
Same. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't be here.
Oh,
Just being honest.
You're a fan of yourself?
I'm a fan of Kane.
Oh, okay.
oh.
And you.
I thought you were saying you were a
thanks
fan
for
of yourself.
including me.
That's why I wouldn't do a three-way if I wasn't a fan of you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense.
Sab's picture.
By the time the market opens, if we don't have 300 likes, I'm not gonna take a trade, and maybe Kane won't either.
I'm protesting with Leo. Chris, what about you?
No 300 likes. You have 3 minutes to get 300 likes.
Chris is
All right,
like,
let's do it. No,
Yeah,
300
okay.
likes, we won't trade.
Chris is
No
like,
trade.
Actually,
No trade.
Actually, I kind of want a nice dinner tonight. 300 likes, steak, sushi. Not sure. Oh wow, we got there quick.
Oh, well, that was quick. Look how
Wow.
easy that is.
Wow.
That means you have. That means you now have to take a trade, Leo. Click the button.
400. Can we get to 400?
If we get to 500, I'll trade the opening range.
Do it, chat.
If we get to 1,000, I'll take
Kane will
counter trades
trade
against Leo and
100% out of his process if you get to 500 likes.
Yeah, I actually will. I will.
He'll just wait for my 5-minute mid trade.
No. I'll just take a trade at the open, 9:30. No, I
You
won't.
have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. Kane said it. Verbal is binding.
Okay, I mean, I will take a opening range-ish trade before 10, but not at 9:30.
You guys have time.
Well, I don't know.
You're
I
almost
kind
there.
of might log into the open now.
You're almost there.
Probably gonna be a head fake. Kane, do we technically have
25 left.
S&T
25
here
more.
Do we technically have SMT here? I don't know. Let me check.
versus the 830 low?
You guys are gonna have to educate me on SMT because I
It's
hear
just
that.
divergence, right? I mean, officially, yeah, but this is that news low. Whoa, yeah, it's crazy actually. Yeah, we do, and they're rallying it out of here, which is kind of
I'm telling you, this area is important.
okay. Did we get there? We have
Not
what?
yet.
We
10
have
more.
we have 30 seconds to get
30
10
seconds.
likes.
Get 10 more likes, chat.
I'm refreshing the stream.
25 seconds. 20. Just 10 more likes.
No, don't do
They're
it.
not going to do it.
They're not going to
Wow.
It's literally free.
do it. Oh, they got there. They got there. They got there.
Hit the button.
520 likes.
Did they?
That's 520
Oh, okay.
likes on my screen.
So you want to share? You want to share? I'll stop.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna put limit long in right now.
Okay, you share your screen.
Oh, I turned my video off by mistake. Instead of I got filled on my order. Wait. Oh, I'm up. $270 right now. We'll see. I should probably figure out where I'm gonna get out of it.
You just bought the open straight up?
I just bought the open straight up. Yeah. I mean, it's very much my model. 15-minute low, bought back, and then this drop into it, and I'll probably want to see expansion up into 102.25. We'll see though. I mean, it's very risky. Like they probably go back for the low, which it's kind of looking like.
Yeah, the overnight low looks.
I want to buy that low.
Yeah, you want to buy my stop. There you go. You can have it. So there you go. There was a $250
Donation?
yeah, pretty much. A bet's a bet, right? So
We got 500 likes. Kane took the trade.
I will take it again though if it comes back. We just have to see.
For 1,000 likes, what do we do?
I'll trade a fair value gap for 1,000 likes.
No, that's a lie. I'm just gonna create some alt accounts. Wow, they did it.
They did it. They just took you out.
Me out.
They didn't
Yeah.
even take the overnight low.
They didn't
What
know.
in the world?
Yes. Okay. Sorry, my camera seems to have frozen. That would be. Give me a second, guys. Sorry, I turned my camera off when I shared my screen, and it seems to have broke now. Let me fix this.
Technology's hard.
Yeah,
Is that an excuse?
No. They are rallying this though after taking me out, which is really
you
sad.
out just to rally it.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Give me a second on my camera.
All right, they're gonna come take out the low now. They've got bids down there.
Let me fix this. Give me a second.
We're going to see if we can make a new low and then maybe set up a reversal.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I've got a bit of a level down below the overnight low.
You guys can't hear those alarms I have going off, right?
No.
Okay.
All right, they took out the overnight low finally.
Okay, it seems like my my actual camera has shit the bed. So I'm gonna use my other camera. Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna use my it's upside down now. This is not working. Okay. 2 seconds, guys. Sorry.
We're all just waiting for Kane.
Let's see. Maybe 980s.
I just bought 23, 22,
Oh,
the
Let me
22s.
wait, you didn't short the, or I don't know. I don't even see the 50% backtest of the
There was
OR.
no OR mid play there, no, because we haven't even broken from the 5-minute range. The 5-minute range hasn't even printed yet.
be right back.
I like
Oh, somebody just hit
960s,
500 lots here.
970s,
That's bearish.
new lows.
Yep. They got me. Yeah, somebody just smashed 500 on the bid there at tens. Hmm. All right, so now even the 5-minute range is printed.
Okay.
There's really no trade. There's no 5-minute trade from there's really no trade setup based on the back test I did for that trade, because we have to break away from the 5-minute opening range first, which we're just trading inside of it still. So even if we test that mid right now, it wouldn't be part of the predefined setup that I have. Now I've been known to take it, right? Even where I think, scenarios like, hey, we're likely to just continue to push lower, and just use that as my, reference point. But
Yeah.
it's definitely not a dip I'm interested in buying yet. I tried that one, and the order flow
I'm still
is
waiting. I don't have any structure
very,
here.
very, yeah, there's really nothing to lean on. Oh, did Kane just leave? That's hilarious. Kane's just like, took the one trade. I'm out. Oh, look at that. There's a poll. Should Leo do for 1,000 likes? Trade a fair value gap, get a streamer boy tattoo, sing Creed, long copper.
I did long copper.
Oh my goodness.
All
Well,
right, so we're
since
into this 970s zone that I'm interested in.
here, I'm going to share my screen so we can, since
I
Kane
like
just
this
left us.
zone. I'm gonna try reversal here if Yeah, Zolino. That's all I'm trading NQ.
Man, for me, it's just buying it now gives me a bunch of pause because we have all this volume down here that's just building, kind of showing some interest down at these lows or at these levels. And so I think I'm going to sit off the buy button for a minute. Potentially look for a short setup. I would have liked to tag that overnight low, but Kane's distracting. He can't even figure out how to work his camera. He's
That was a bit
taking
rude.
trades. He's taking trades he would never take.
It's my microphone working now.
Oh, there you are. Hey,
Yeah,
buddy.
I'm back. Yeah, sorry about
What's
that.
the over under that Kane had to throw up in this trash can? Kane, is it
The
blind
over
that you're
under on me.
hungover?
Oh, I'm not hungover. I rarely drink.
Do you?
Yeah, very rarely. I mean, socially, I'll drink, right? I'll have one or two, but very rarely I get drunk. Like drink to excess in any capacity, really. So what did I miss? Oh, they sold it, and now
Yeah, we're just to me, this is more like acceptance into these lows. So I
yeah.
wish I could have sold that overnight low, but there was a lot of distraction going.
I'm no longer in a trade. No, I got stopped pretty much straight after at the open. I took that long, and then um, yeah, it was my model, but very risky trade considering the open. So yeah, and now we just wait for 10 in 20 minutes.
There's also news at 45 after manufacturing PMI. So it's good to wait for that. And then there's also some other news at 9. More important news at 9.
Yeah, you're Central Time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So okay, so that's at 10. Yeah.
Okay, so now, Chris, this 5-minute mid trade would be in play because we have broken away from this 5-minute range, right, to the downside. We built
Yeah,
like
so the
pretty
back
much,
test.
we have enough volume, showing interest down here. So if we rallied up to this mid, I'd consider a short here. That was the trade that played out yesterday, like to a T.
Yeah, I don't have anything here. I'm just waiting and managing some swings, actually.
Panic selling? Are you panic selling longs?
I'm getting some of the runners that I had left.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. What was your best swing trade in stock recently? I think
Coin, I got
coin.
63%.
Nice. Nice.
Did
Yeah, that
anyone
was a.
grab any Figma stock for IPO yesterday?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Figma
Figma.
IPO'd yesterday. Did you grab any?
Oh yeah, the
Fig thing, yeah.
FIA or
I think it was just Fig, FIG.
yeah, no, I don't trade those. Those are too crazy.
Yeah, those are nuts.
All right, so straight down, risk off, everybody.
Wow. So the chat says I should, if we get 1,000 likes, I have to trade a fair value gap.
What how many likes are we at?
588. We have a lot to go.
I believe in them. Do you? Clearly not, but I do.
I think they can do it. I just don't know if they can do it before um our the show's over. For some reason, I got my charts on a 1 minute time frame. That's a different scenario for me. I'm usually on a volume-based chart.
Are you migrating?
No, no. Time is not a time-based is not in my forte for execution. Do you find these straight up and straight down moves harder to trade? Both of you?
Mm, No, you know what I would say? The only thing that changes that I've seen over time is that the intraday consolidations that typically in an uptrend take longer to build out, they're much shorter on the downside. And so if you sort of adapt and understand, I mean, I'm a contraction to expansion type of trader. So in adapting to that and understanding that, you know, due to volume, due to the speed of moves on the down to the downside, the consolidations will be shorter. So for my approach, once I can adapt to that, it's just about participating in that breakdown. And you make more, right? It's elevator down usually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I find it hard to get into momentum style shorts like this, you know, straight down scenario. Just because selling into lows is not something that's been very profitable for me. I don't, or, you know, just being short the whole is just not a strategy that I've been able to figure out long term that works well, especially in a market that's designed to go up. They just love to squeeze, you know, shorts out of the lows. So sometimes these liquidations, you know, even if you want to be short, you just kind of have to watch them.
Yeah, I
Anytime I've
think
ever, sorry, go on, you go.
Oh, is he back?
He's back. He's so back.
I've been back a while. Have you not heard me?
He Chris is like he's looking for this. He's scouting a trade. You know, he's locked in.
Yeah, I was going to say every time I've chased a breakout of any kind, it's hurt me
Yeah,
pretty much every time.
yeah,
And that's even to the upside. So I've just always avoided those. So yeah, it's one of them. Sucks.
You know what
not
helps?
everybody can be like Stowe.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, he does a good job at that. What changed things for me in that approach is if you wait for acceptance, some sort of a consolidation into a resistance area, you sort of understand over time that that structure is signifying that sellers are unable to sell it back down. Like when you get an SMT, right, you get that high taken out and then immediately sells off within the next 5, 15, maybe 20 minutes. When you start consolidating up there for an hour, maybe 2 hours, it changes that structure and buyers are now more present. And it is only then that I wait for like sort of like a breakout trade.
I got you. Yeah, that makes that that context definitely does make a lot of sense.
They're selling it, aren't they? The overnight logo, yeah, it did.
So
Kane,
ES is
we're
at a good
100
level
points
here
away
60,
from the overnight low, brother.
Oh. Yeah, well, I've just loaded my screen back up because I had so many, for whatever reason, sharing my screen absolutely broke my computer. So
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck, yeah. Literally, sucks to suck. I was about to say, and no, I'm not even gonna say it.
Say it, Kane.
No, I changed my mind.
Another 400 likes, and I have to trade a fair value gap. I don't even know.
Yeah,
We have one. Look, we have one right here.
What is a fair value gap? Ask Rock.
This right here. This. Oh, I have to do it right like this, right? There's a fair value gap.
Yeah, that is a fair value gap, I believe. I think you haven't drawn it correctly. There we go. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yes, there we go.
Look at that. It's a low volume node. What the?
Oh,
No way.
what?
That's crazy. It's almost like
Oh
that's
my
how it
gosh.
works.
Oh, call me shocked. A
I
fair
like
value
820s if we can get there.
820s. That's a big dip. Hang
60
on. Let's
points
see.
more.
Let's see. Chris, we have the same level.
Yeah.
I have a potential there. Potential trade down there.
That's just left side support from like a 2-week consolidation.
Mine is based on some math, but
Mathematics. Makes sense.
I would be 835 to 808. That range.
I'd love that.
But I also see the support potential that you're talking about. Technically, technical analysis wise. Video Starcade is long NQ. See how it goes. Good luck, brother.
Yeah, I'll look for a long there. We get there. Hopefully, I think we will.
I'm just gonna mark that out as a
I don't have any structure here for anything.
mhm.
I think there was a good short around 845.
That overnight low retest when Kane was trying to figure out how to work a camera.
Yeah.
Would have been nice.
Sucks
Oh,
to
yep.
suck.
Box that out. So what I would do here if we were actually going to be trading this is I would just look for a short, right? In this low volume node where this fair value gap is.
Oh,
Pretty
yeah,
straightforward.
I presume so. Yeah.
Trading with the trend.
Where would your stop be though?
My stop would be on the other side of this little volume distribution at 980.
Wow,
So-
that's actually, I think that's actually how you're supposed to use it.
Oh,
I
the
think-
fair value gap.
Yeah, I think your stop loss has to be above the candle of you see like the 3 candles that make the gap.
Yeah.
It's the stop. Your stop. If you want to short this, your stop is above the first candle.
Oh wow.
So yeah,
It's
actually
intuitive.
same reasoning, different logic.
People are DMing me very angrily
Why?
because I said fair value gap.
No way.
Yeah. The haters are real. One little bounce. Didn't really do much.
They really just selling this or what? They just don't want to let it breathe.
They don't. Yeah. I mean, that every little bounce is getting sold, but I'm with Chris. I got a box.
Box is a box.
Trading with boxes. And we're just gonna see what happens in this box. This box or this box. This is the first time I've had to draw something manually on a chart in a hot minute.
Feeling like Picasso?
Mm-hmm.
Picasso Leo.
Well, 7 minutes. This whole chart's probably going to change. Kane, can you share your screen? Because I want to switch time frames.
Sure. Doing it right now. Let's hope it doesn't break my my thing again. Sorry, guys. Give me a second.
People short in the chat. You guys making those dollars?
I just got the funniest picture from my wife. It's my 6-year-old in the back of the car with his hands on his ears. And she said, this is what car rides are going to look like, because apparently the 6-week-old baby is screaming in the car seat because she's mad. That's the funniest picture. Kane, I'm going to send it to you. It's hilarious.
I'm looking forward to it. Kids just struggling to adjust to the new child.
He does not like the crying.
Does anyone?
I mean, I don't love it, but
Yeah, I don't think anyone loves it. We just accept it's a part of nature.
I wonder if I could get it on camera. He's so pissed. It's hilarious. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay, let me switch my chart. Let's get back on volume. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, what was that? Was that your streamer voice?
What?
I feel like your voice just got deeper.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, you went
Yes.
streamer mode.
Streamer
you
Leo
deactivated,
showing up?
Streamer
you
Leo
deactivated
mode.
it for a second, yeah.
Wow.
Hold up, guys. Let's get
Hold up.
Let's get back in focus.
Let's go to 400 vol. Now I can see. Now I know what I'm doing.
Might be a little bit aggressive on the reversal here.
Did you take it?
Not yet. I need to. My trigger's a break above this candle. Actually, it might have for ES is triggering already.
Yeah, it's and it closed. Well, depending on time frame.
I'm gonna show you guys this pic. If the chat wants to see it, it's hilarious. News in 4.
Oh, we have news in 4. God, gotta get out of this trade then.
You see it, Kane?
I thought you were ballsy, to be honest.
Huh?
Oh, the photo, no, I haven't seen it. I was laughing at Chris.
Oh.
Trading just before.
Just before the news.
I closed it.
Oh, did you get in a trade?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Leo, your kid looks very, very unimpressed.
Yeah, he's not. He's like, can we take this child back to the hospital where we got it from?
I still like the long. We technically had one of those Kane's SMTs that he likes.
Technically.
Kane's SMTs.
Yes, made
They're
a
Kane's
new low and
SMTs.
NQ didn't.
On what time frame though? The 1 minute?
Oh, yeah. What are you looking at? I look at the 2 minute.
Oh, the 2 minute.
Are you 1 minute?
Let the alpha come out, Kane. Let it come out.
So I wouldn't class this as SMT because NQ made equal lows. So the only thing I really care about is, did stops get ran from the previous candle at 953? Between 953 and 954. That's all I care about. So I personally wouldn't classify it, but I mean, by the book, it looks that way. I'm going to be honest, I don't hate longs here, but I wouldn't be shocked if they spike the low. If
Yeah,
the
I think
news
that's
is going to do something.
high probability of that based on the max action that we have.
Yeah. Punish early longs, aka you, and then send it. Or they just collapse it. Who knows? I mean, it's looking pretty bearish. We're down 2% on NQ right now on the day from the overnight close. So
New lows into 820 area. I think that would be awesome.
that would be awesome. I would agree. Take out that 835 level, the Mr. Tigo wants. 10 a.m. Your level, my level. We all just together. We can just buy the market
Team
up.
long.
Team
Yeah.
long.
I think that's what it is. For 1,000 likes, we all go long.
We can't even get more than 100 since the 8:30, since the open. Everybody liked we exhausted the likes to get Kane just to trade the open.
Yeah, I feel cheated, to be honest.
And then you didn't even make money.
I lost $250.
Yeah. We saw it.
I know. Right.
Let's get that news out of the way.
Just spike the low. All of us.
5 seconds. 2 seconds.
There you go.
Oh. Can they do it?
No, are they selling it? They all
New
spiked.
lows.
845. Oh, come on. Just push 10 more points. Come on, boys and girls. Mr. Market Makers, they, them. People in black vans. They're trying. Did they hit it?
They're touching the top of mine.
There you go. They hit it. It's the area I wanted. This 836 level.
It's coming to our level, boys.
Slowly but
Still
surely.
selling it. Still selling it. All right, I'm jumping in.
Oh wow. That just like that.
Yeah.
It touched it. He said he's in.
Buyers, I saw some buying.
I'm gonna wait
Damn.
for my entry model here.
I think I might wait for mine as well. I'm gonna jump off.
Just one
Leo,
second. Just 1 second. Wait, I gotta focus. Because this is a short trade. I'm out.
He's out, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Oh wait, you can't. You guys. I need to put my thing on my right, don't I? Let me change this over here. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we can see my NQ chart now.
Did you take your watch list off?
Oh, I didn't want me to take it. Yeah, I took it off. I took it off.
We have a good lower low, lower high structure here. We're close to ending it per what I look at.
So what do you look at? Talk me through it.
So in trends, the trend typically ends into the second lower low of a downtrend or higher high. Sometimes you get a third lower low. That's usually like the climax top. You might get like where price takes out the SMT and then reverses. So when that I look at the 9 MA moving average a lot, it captures the lower low, lower high sequence really well. Well, as it comes to an end, you sort of get that my entry model reversal entry there. And the idea is that as the last lower high is reclaimed, you have confirmation that we're now moving from a lower low, lower high to a higher high, higher low structure. And that, typically aligns with a inverse fair value gap. The pullback is sort of like that back test into that inverse fair value gap that you guys look at. So it's similar idea, but you guys wait, right, for that to be, I guess, taken out or maybe back test that value gap. my entry is if we reclaim or take over that last lower high in that candle sequence, then my entry is into that reversal. So it's just a few points off, but similar idea.
Okay, I want to long this. If we get a pullback here, I might. Okay, I'm into.
I was just a little early. A little early.
I'm looking at a long two here. We can.
Okay, I need to bring a Ben Q over here. I think this could be a. I don't know. I'll go for a 3-1. Whoa, 4,350.
Looks good.
Yeah, we'll see.
We can get above this 2-minute candle high. I'll take that long.
Yeah, what's that 2-minute candle high? Let me check. I don't really look at the 2 minutes. So I'm gonna have to add it. How do I do that? Add custom interval 2-minute.
880. I needed to close here in 40 seconds.
Oh
We
yeah,
might just
yeah.
back up.
I also want to see that. That's the same as the 1-minute high. Yeah, that makes sense. Oof, they're selling it. What was that?
Finding a little bit of resistance as they sort of backtest this consolidation before the news. So if it can reject it into a new low, if it fails to do that, then we sort of have that reversal opportunity. If not, then we're probably going to make a new low.
I was going to add. That's annoying. Will they give me it? The thing is now, if it comes back, it's actually pretty bearish.
I jumped in here at 51.
Yeah.
I have an order set at 81.
There we go. There we go.
This is where we play the "Can you take me higher" clip. Now we're all
Can
in.
you take? I don't even know how it goes.
Wait, don't stop. You were about to.
Yeah, you were there.
I wasn't there. I don't know
the.
I'm not a singer. I'm not.
You don't need to be a singer to feel it.
Look at this move. This is the team long we were talking about.
This is literally the long, yeah. We drove it into those 8:20s, 10 a.m. Oh, this is it.
And we all bought it.
Chris, you bought it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I think they said it, 1,000 likes, we all go along, no?
Did we get 1,000 likes?
No, we didn't even get 600. Oh, not even 700
you know
likes.
What? Close to everything.
I'm closing, yeah. I'm out.
Yeah, I trimmed. We're back to my entry.
The market makers are watching, guys. Turn the stream off.
All right, I have stops at the lows. We'll see what happens.
I bought more.
Yeah, I might buy more as well. I kind of want my entry, though. I don't want to give up my entry. I'm being greedy, though. They're not rewarding me.
The positive here is that we're not rejecting right away lower. So I think that's a
Oh, you know what I'm missing? I know why it won't go up. I know why.
Why?
I don't have the VWAP on from the low.
Kane.
It was all my fault all along. Sorry. It's fine. I fixed it now. I fixed it. I
Put it
fixed
on
it.
the chart.
I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. We're back above the VWAP from the low.
If we can hold here, I think we can bounce back to 970s.
970s. Oof, speaking. It's Friday, Chris. Don't excite me too much.
We're gonna go to the fair value gap
We
at
might actually.
960. Yeah.
I'm gonna front run you all by about 20 points, and I'll get out at 943. How does that sound?
943.
Yeah.
I'm trimming some right into this pump. Trimming some of the ads.
Right where my entry is.
Looks good. Buyers are buying. They're showing up. I mean, they're lifting offers on the way up. That's what you want to see. It's very aggressive.
I think the more likes we get, the higher price goes. That's what they told me on
No,
Thursday.
don't say that because they like to see us
They're
lose.
hey,
You
chat
have to
is
tell them
they're
if they
so
like.
stubborn right now with the likes. I
Yeah,
mean,
if you
we
tell
got
them
quick 500 and then they just refuse to like it.
if you like the stream, the likelihood of us losing increases. You have to play them at their own game.
Oh, yeah, that's what they want, right?
You know? Right, I have
The
to go
chat
break
is
even.
trading.
Yeah.
The chat's taking the trade. It's a team trade, chat trade. Everybody's busy managing their longs.
Yep.
Makes
Got it.
sense.
Yep. You can like it more than once, Tom.
Create more accounts, guys.
Create more accounts. Log in from your phone. Tell your wife. Tell your kids.
So today we as another example of what do they say? Skinning the cat this for a different way.
Will you stop saying skinning the cat, Kane?
No, I won't actually.
We don't need cats over here, Kane.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Chris, no one said anything about eating cats. I just talking about skinning them.
We don't skin our cats over here.
That's all I'm trying to say is we all do the same thing differently. That's it. All right. No cats were harmed or will be harmed by me.
Thank you for not harming me.
Yeah. Forget Leo the big cat.
That's what they call me now. They're calling me the big cat instead of Leo the tiger.
Wow. Did you hear what they say behind your back?
Oh, dude, I know.
Yeah.
Trust me.
It's crazy, that one. Is this
Save the
absorption
cats.
right here?
Leo builds boxes and we go up.
There you go.
Leo, there's a fair value gap at
I know, at 960. That's where we're going.
No, 22,88750.
22 what?
Yeah, 22,800. 8750. You need to buy that.
Oh, yeah, I see that. I see that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't buy that though. That's a bad trade.
What do you mean?
I mean, just what I said.
That's mean. Whoa.
Hello.
Nice little pop. I'm out, boys. Thanks. Appreciate you all.
Yep, I'm
I'll
taking
take
one
that.
out. Yep.
I'm still in it. I'm in it to win it.
I'm gonna.
No, I know. We're rooting
let
for you, Chris.
one run.
I'm
You're
rooting
with
for
me
you,
in
brother.
spirit.
I'm rooting for you. Yeah, I got out 92350.
Okay, I'm gonna share my screen
Give me a second.
and I'm gonna show you this hilarious picture. Everybody gets to see it.
Let me just stop my stream
Where do I?
so you can jump on. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Take your time, Zoom. Okay, let me find the picture. You guys ready?
Yeah.
You ready to see it? See, is my screen share on?
It's on. I can see it.
Okay, this my YouTube is behind. Okay. Here it is. I'll zoom in.
Oh,
He's so pissed.
He's son of it.
That's funny. Anyways, yes, I'm just in the one now. And Chris, how many are you still holding the entire position?
yeah. I have to say to my R multiple targets,
Yep.
and that's at 970 zone that I brought up.
That fair value gap.
He's not wrong,
Yeah,
Chris.
I am I'm looking for that FVG.
You struggled to say it, didn't you?
You couldn't say it with a straight face.
So, Chris, is it a coincidence that it's 1R, or are you just making it 1R together? Like, is it time to tell the truth or what?
No. It's my entry and then the stop at the lows, and 1R is actually at 966. So I have partial set up there for that 970 zone, which is like 1.2 R maybe.
I think it
May or
might
may not
be.
work out. You know, maybe we may get back to new lows.
Yeah, it looks like Merritt's shorting into our trade. So Merritt is short 914, he said.
Oh,
What's the stop? What's your stop?
Yeah,
His stop is about to get stopped.
Oh, new highs.
Shots fired.
Damn. I don't know. He could have a wider stop.
Yeah, what's the saying? Don't frown, double down.
Yeah, I mean, it's at this point we're expecting a full reversal, and Merritt's just trading with the trend.
He's looking for that pullback short. I don't hate it. I don't hate the trade.
I also don't hate that. Yeah,
It's a good area to short.
this group needs to be a Friday regular for the stream. Fridays are my my social days. That bribed me to be here, to be honest with you. No, I'm kidding. I came willingly.
Listen, we can't show up on Fridays if we don't even have 1,000 likes.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? We've got to 707, so
Yeah, that's a tough trade, Merritt. But you know what? If I was flat, I probably would have taken the same trade.
Come on to
But
me.
you can't come fading the chat. You can't
yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy from you, Merritt.
You can't fade the ninja stream, you know? As team long. You were first in the long. You were long with us.
Copied me. That's what you're saying.
You copied us and then you faded us at the same time. That's confusing. I'm shorting the stream. You're shorting the stream. Check the timestamps. Oh, now we gotta go. Let's go check the logs.
So I was short from the low.
Who was long first?
Oh, you longed 811. Jeez, you really did get early.
I think I did. I was long around the same price.
Come on,
the
take
same
me
area.
out.
I just puked it.
Take me out.
Yeah, you did. You got. Well, actually, Chris was. Oh no, Chris.
You
was
guys
long
were like, no,
earlier,
no,
yeah.
and I'm like, I'm jumping in.
Oh yeah, I can't remember
And
that.
then
That didn't
that
happen.
was too early.
Yeah. Was that when you had your screen off and no one could see? I think it was, right?
Yeah, my screen was on,
yeah.
but I'm a 100-point runner already.
I mean, you were long at like what, 750?
There's the fair value gap. We hit the fair value gap.
Yeah, we did. It's true.
Push it.
True.
Push it.
Push it. Get Chris's TP1.
Where is it? Where's your TP? 70?
90. 77.
If this isn't a V-shaped recovery, I don't know what is.
Yeah. So talk us through these EMAs now, Chris. So now if we get back to the nine's the orange one, right?
Yeah, the 9 is the orange one, and then this cloud here is the 20 and 50 EMA.
Okay. So would you like EMA squeeze this now? Like they just squeeze up back above the 50?
So typically the structure, I mean, I'm very precise about trend structure, like how you are with anybody is with their own model,
Sure.
right?
Yep, 100%.
But when you have a 9MA downtrend along the 9MA and then it ends, typically you have a divergence here with ES and SMT or maybe RSI. You then start that 9MA reversal, which can look something like this, into I don't know, maybe like the 50 EMA here. And if we're getting a V-shaped reversal, we're most likely going to create some sort of wedge structure here and then continue higher, or we find resistance into that 50 EMA, and then we can start back down, maybe new lows. So
Yeah.
the structure that I'm looking for now is, as we enter this 50 EMA area, do we reject? Can we create a higher low and then bounce back up and continue higher? Or after that rejection, do we consolidate a little bit and then break down lower?
ES has a very large low volume node. I mean, similar to NQ. Like, I look at this. We have this distribution now of volume between 835 and 953.
Yeah.
So if we leave it, if we break out to the upside and come back test it here, that'd be really constructive for new continued push higher.
It's close to 1 hour. We'll see if I can get taken out. I can take some off here, but it's
I think you'll
just
get
got a
there. I
little
mean,
bit of a
it
spike.
definitely has the V-shaped feel to this move.
I think you get your TP at 50. Yeah. I think that's. I definitely wouldn't close here. It's probably the best way to say it. I don't want to say it's guaranteed because it's not. But yeah, I wouldn't be closing here. I'd be waiting for that 50 if I was you, because it makes sense, and you've got to stick to what makes sense to you, right? Because then you
Yeah,
can.
like
Would
today
you?
may not work, but then there'll be days where, I
So
risked
clean.
one and I made 20R on a 2 or 3 day swing by just staying in it.
Yeah, no, I get it. Oh no, for sure.
Just need a pop, take me out.
So I guess the math, right? The box of math and Chris
Yeah.
with boxes, Leo's box and Chris box. How are you guys all trading? NinjaTrader packs. We're on NinjaTrader. It is a great trading day. It is a great trading day. We found a great long.
The
And
team long.
there's never been a better long. Team longs in the chat.
It was
Kane, please
fantastic.
check BTC.
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Somebody sent you BTC. That's what they said. Yeah.
My wallet?
Yeah, it said check your wallet.
No ways.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow, I've got 3 of them now. Thank you.
3 BTC. All right.
Yeah, 3.
Sick. Do you see it, Kane?
Do I see it?
Yeah. Let me know when you see it.
I saw it. Can you borrow? Nick, you can borrow. You can borrow. You can borrow. You can borrow one. Darian actually. I know Darian very well, and that was an out-of-pocket comment from you, Darian.
Out of pocket.
Out of pocket.
If I know anything, PAX is definitely not long.
PAX is probably short uncovered by now. 15. Wait, we got 100-point rotation. Oh no, what did we get on ES? What do we get? Yeah, we got a 15-point rotation. It's perfect for him. 05 to 45s. Yeah, spot on.
We just need to get it out of this little distribution here.
He added all the way
To the
down.
upside. Go
Absolutely.
get it. Get it, buyers. Take him out.
Go on. Who's short now? Which one of you?
Nobody. Chris is long. I'm
Now, I
still
know
long.
Chris is long. I know you guys are long, but someone somewhere is short.
The
That's the way the
entire
market
chat is
works.
fading us. Still short. Yeah, Pax is still short.
Yeah, he added from yesterday. Makes sense.
You want to see my hairline? You're gonna have to keep watching NinjaTrader live. I'll reveal it one day.
Now, Darren, I think the long's still good. I'm just trying to get that base out. Fridays are pretty bad for me normally, so I hit them for 3 and a bit. It also, yeah, got me some funded accounts passed, so that was also nice. And then personal accounts up, so we're chilling.
Come on, buyers. Lift the offer.
Yeah, what do you see there, Leo? How many lots?
What do you mean?
There you go. I'm out on 3/4.
There you go. I'm gonna cover this this last runner with you, so I'm out for 100.
He's in. He's left. He's still in 3, right?
Chris is still
Yeah.
in. Yeah,
Yeah, Chris
I'm
is
out.
still in 3.
I'm
Yeah.
out. I'm all out. I took it all out.
So
Delete
Chris,
this dumb box.
wait, Chris, how many did you buy? 15, 16?
12.
12. Okay. So sold 9 and not 3. Yeah, makes sense. But boys, this was a W for us, I think.
Big W.
Yes.
Yeah, big W.
Couldn't have been a better Friday.
Triple
stream.
W.
No counter trading.
There's
like
never
Nick,
been a
you
better
know?
NinjaTrader live than today's.
Yeah. It's a 3-way
Live.
W.
3-way W. Yeah.
We
Next
called
week,
it before it happened too. That's the best part. Team longs at this specific range. We took the
Yep.
trade. It went.
Well, don't forget specific time, 10 a.m. Come on. What are you playing at?
What more do you want?
Yeah, what more do you want? We gave you the range at the time, told you exactly what we would do.
W's in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 W's for the 3-way. But look, we gotta get those likes up.
Yeah, we do actually. You're right.
Yeah, we do have to get the likes up. No likes, no comeback, you know.
Now what? Now what do we do? I'm done.
I don't really have a great setup right here right now. So for me, for those reasons, I'm not going to take a trade.
Those reasons you're out.
For those reasons, I'm out.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a V shape.
It's a
Yeah,
very
for sure. Yeah, it's definitely the definition of a V shape. You know, you rally just as fast and quick as you sell off. And look, the blue zone we talked about, boom.
Yeah.
And we all had different reasons for it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything. No skinning of cats. Just different reasons.
Don't skin the cat.
Yeah, no, I know. I just want to see this rally now for Chris. That's all I want to see. 51, Chris, is the target.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get back up there on the rest.
All the way back up to the open. That'd be impressive. That 5-minute short could come in hand.
It could actually. Wow, that would be a day.
Look at, there's a low volume node right there. 51.
It's the open. It's Chris's TP.
Yeah, lots of reasons.
It's the low volume node.
But, you know, for that to happen, we do need to get above this 70s area now. Struggling here.
I like
believe
it. I
Chris.
mean, we're building
believe.
volume on the way up. You know, some of these rallies, like these V-shape even rallies, they can fail, you know, mid-rally, but then, you know, find support to rebid it. But, you know, sometimes they just moon right through it. What is the volume node? So if you look at the volume profile right here, this just shows you volume at price versus, volume over time. And so you can see, the large volume node would be where lots of transactions occurred, like lots of interactions between buyers and sellers. A low volume node would be where price basically sliced through an area. And so when you have a low volume node like we have right here, it generally could be, support or resistance, on a retest. So we're coming up to a low volume node. This area could be an area of resistance. And if you look to the left, from a price action standpoint, you can see all of these prior like little swing lows that, where we just punched through it is kind of what built that little low volume node, because we had this distribution here. We punch through it and then we create a bunch of volume on the way down and then also on the way back up. So we're kind of building a little low volume node right in this area.
I think if we all combine our strategies, we have a hedge fund.
What would we call it?
American,
Mexican, Mex-American.
Ex-American. No, I don't know. I'm not very creative with these things. Sorry.
I love that you guys are saying I'm young because I'm 42. So appreciate that.
They said you look like a young ICT, bro.
I left that part out, Kane. You didn't have to say it out loud, but since you did, good luck.
Yeah.
Nice to know you.
Oh, TLC. That's a good name.
TLC. What's the skincare routine?
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest. As a man in the Midwest, I don't have a skincare routine. I just don't.
Have to be honest. As a man,
I mean, maybe no offense to those with skincare routines. I just don't have one. Genetics. Is it genetics? It could be.
Longest hold you've seen live? It's insulting, but I agree.
Well, the beauty of this trade is that you don't really have to do much while you just watch the insane V-shaped recovery happen. There's nothing to do.
Yeah.
Chris is just enjoying his long. He's an enjoyer of his trade. Trade enjoyer.
I like to do the enjoying.
Enjoy. Chris is the ultimate trade enjoyer.
Oh, from that meme or that drawing?
Mm-hmm. He is enjoy maxing.
Here's a good question for me, but I
bottom of the
think
5-minute
Kane
OR
can
right
answer
here.
it. Because I have a feeling of what he would say. They're asking me, Chris, would I let this trade come back down, or why not move it to break even? What would you say to that, Kane?
You
What
want
would
me
be
to
the
answer it, or do you
rationale
want
for
me to
not
answer it for
doing
you?
that?
I would do that though.
But you would do it for a specific reason, no?
Yeah, like I moved like for me, I personally would have gone break even basically where I TP'd if I was going to hold for a bit higher. But your reason is that you would relong off of the lower high, basically. You would probably add. So why would you then go break even to potentially get out and get back in? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I thought you would, if a key level, I don't know what you call it, but a key level, maybe like an hourly high or something, was taken out, then at that moment you would move to break even, right? Because then you wouldn't want to see that reversal after that key level being taken out.
Yeah. But for me, yeah, so mine is all like, for example, I ended on the 32nd here, right? That 10:06. for me at that point, I want to go break even basically at 9:45 high because that's the 15-minute high. If I trade like a 1, 3, or a 5-minute inversion here, then yeah, I would basically I'd be in this until 10 a.m. prints at 11, and then 11 takes 10 a.m. high, and then I'd be break even because at that point I'm in the wick, and I don't want to see it come back down to the wick after taking the high because then I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for me, like my entry based on the time frame I got in, I typically like the 30-second aligns to the 15 for me. So it's like I would go break even at that 15-minute high, which is pretty much, I mean, 9:45 high was here. Yeah, basically I TP'd the 9:45 high.
Yeah. They're saying that I'm finishing last in this three-way. All right.
I think that's bold from them. I don't.
Everybody wants me to move my stop.
Well, Jim makes a good point. You're risking 75 to gain 40.
I'll do it. I'll move it to
No,
break
don't
even.
listen. Don't ever do something the chat thinks you should do because
It's usually wrong.
they're usually wrong. Yeah, they talk Leo out of a generational long ones. So, um,
I'm taking a quick short right here at 08.
I typically move my stop when we get to like 3 to 4R because at that point, for it to reverse back down, then yeah, I don't need to be in it. But we just reclaimed that 970 zone. So for any sort of selling to show back up, we need to lose that 970s now. So maybe we back test the 970 zone, create a higher low, maybe some sort of consolidation, and then that breaks down. Maybe at that point it makes sense, but there's really no selling pressure at the moment to tell me otherwise.
yeah, I agree. I just wouldn't want to see it come back to entry either, to be honest.
Yeah, and a lot of or what people don't get here is that, you know, like why would I let the trade come back? Part of my strategy is to let price figure itself out, do whatever it wants to do up here, because over time, since I'm an hourly trend trader with a 2-minute entry model, I'm leveraging that 2-minute entry to then leave my runners on for potentially multiple move. So I can't change that part of the strategy now just because we're into some resistance or because it's far away from my entry. Like you don't take
I agree with you.
partials, you'll get stopped out many times, and eventually you'll be in markets where your targets that you have will serve your strategy well. That's the same thing here. Maybe I do get stopped out, but in other times, I'll be in similar situations with you. I'll continue to make more points in the trend.
Yeah. Look, I actually like the break-even strategy, like going break-even or leaving your risk on, because where the major difference between me and you, because I agree with you in terms of letting the trade breathe, is I don't take any off. So I'm still full risk if it comes back in my face.
Yeah.
So I go break even as a way of like de-risking, but not capping my upside. I just cap my downside.
Yeah.
Where you take some off. So leaving your stop at the low allows it to breathe still.
Yeah.
And you're actually, even if it hits, you made money. So
yeah.
It's irrelevant, right?
Yeah. We all have our styles.
Yeah. I like your style. I think it's good. It's just a 5-minute mid.
No, there was just tons of selling. I was just trying to see if they were going to get any traction or not. So I've been kind of trying to scalp in this little range. I got like 10 points on this little push down.
You may rest now.
Yeah, mine do. Yeah, mine come give you that lower high. Where's the 9 EMA? That's what I'm interested in. Give it time. Let it take it. Carry it higher.
Price has to figure itself out. think you're good on your short here, Leo.
Mm.
I think you're good on your long, to be honest. I think it's going to retest this area where the EMAs are, and it's going to go again. So EMAs are what, sitting around
970s.
yeah
I took-
975.
I just took one off, so I got one left.
Yeah.
We do have breakdown resistance at right at my next exit. So maybe we hit it, maybe we don't. Your short's making you money here though, so that's good for you. I mean, I would say we will probably enter like a multi-hour consolidation now after this 2-day drop. So in that range bound structure, shorts can live up here and get paid while maybe the low is protected.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not looking for a big trade on these. I'm just looking, it's kind of like a base hit trade for me. I mean, I already took off. It's a small trade, took it off at 15. I already have 30 now. So for me, this is still 2R. I'm just kind of trying to see if it has a little more downside in it. Otherwise, I'll just peel it off right around here if we don't start to progress lower.
I'm on the 2-minute. Been getting that question a lot. What time frame? Thanks, Mr. Deck.
I'll just go ahead and peel it off. Yeah, the only thing, I have a level there at 17, just based on math. It's actually related to this box that we talked about. And then on the profile, there was just about 300 lots that came in that hit the bid between 12 and 08. And, when we touch one of my important levels and I see a bunch of selling activity after this big rally, that's to me, that's level order flow confirmation, take the trade. So that was the reason for the short there. I mean, it may continue to run, but I had a great trade off of this low. So just looking for this little scalp to pad the P&L a little bit for the day. What do you target for profit? Something within market? I mean, usually it's between, like, my first TP is between 15 to 20 points. And then I try to get 30 to 40 on the next piece and then kind of manage it from there. It just depends on how much size I have on. And size and, what I think the trade has potential for, sometimes there's, short time counter trend trades where you might be able to, say, squeeze in 20 or 30 points. And then sometimes there's trades like this low where you're really looking for a big move out of a trade like this, because it's at an extreme level. So it just kind of depends on the circumstance. Chris, big cojones. Boxes, Chris, with the big cojones. Can you explain why you use vol-based charts? I'll tell you why right now. So earlier, we had this open right here. If I can make sure I'm zoomed in right. Okay, so for me, from a short time frame trading perspective, I don't view time as relatively that important for execution when I'm executing a trade. I'm looking for either tick or volume based information because that gives you a better gauge of what's happening and kind of gives you a little bit of a faster read. So this morning when we were on and Kane couldn't figure out how to work a microphone, we had I was on a 1 minute chart and there was just basically like three candles and we touched these 30s right here. Now, it didn't pop out to me that hard because I only see like three candles on those 1 minute bars. But when I flip over to that shorter time frame, the volume based chart, I can see that structure a lot easier to whereas if I had seen these 30s print right here, this short is a lot I guess makes more sense to me when I see this prior activity as volume is building below this overnight low because that's what this gray level is. It's the overnight low. And so when we retested it here, if I had been on my standard chart, I would have been able to see this trade a lot easier versus, one candle, two candle, three candle, and then kind of a retest. It's just a lot clearer for me looking at especially from the aspect from like an order flow standpoint. I'm not using like technical analysis or bar patterns, dojis or bullish or bearish engulfings or anything like that. And so this just allows me to not be too zoomed in because you don't want to do that, but just to be able to see the intraday structure a little easier.
So it just back tested into that 970s and now bouncing, which is what I myself wanted to see.
Yeah, good cover on my part, huh?
Yeah. So now it has that window for higher as long as 970s continue to hold.
And those 50s are important. There's a bit of a low volume node right here and kind of aligns with some of the structure we see from a price action standpoint. Larry said, this is brilliant. Three very different personality types with three very different methods works well. I think that means we might get to do this again.
But we need those likes up, guys.
Yeah.
Yes. We are only at 800, almost 800. Can we get to 1,000?
Yeah.
We have 14 minutes. Get to 1,000 likes. It's a Friday. Hit the like button. That would mean very high participation rate ratio between viewers and likes. And I'm sure that's important somewhere. But it helps YouTube, the YouTube algorithm, push out the stream to other people that might want to watch the show long term. 3 people and only 800 likes. Yeah, Nick is like the ultimate like champion.
I don't know. You did pretty well there, to be honest.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you went like streamer mode. Like
Streamer
I was just
boy
thinking
mode.
that.
yeah.
Oh, I'm coming into streamer boy. I just need to drop the tone, Let's get into streamer boy.
Yeah, voltage. I did take a trade. We all took the same trade this morning, pretty much.
Yeah, we did.
The trade that Chris is on, in right now. Sorry, I got out. I covered probably first, then Leo covered, then Chris covered, and now Chris is riding the extras.
Works for me.
Sure.
Yeah, that's only if we get 1,000 likes.
Yeah, that's true.
Chat. They said we can go an extra 15 minutes. So we can go until 11:15 if we get 1,000 likes.
It's gonna be tough.
It does help when the market's moving. You do have a point. Kane is darkroom the meta.
What's that?
I'm
What is
actually
that?
I'm going to redo my background, and Kane, sorry, I'm not going to steal your green line, but I'm going to do something unique. I'm just letting you know. I like your setup though. It's pretty sick.
You're gonna take my green? Right.
No. I didn't say your green. I just said like I like your setup, and it has inspired me to come up with something better than what I have right now.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you have my permission, yeah.
Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for the permission.
Just don't steal Chris's books, okay?
I didn't ask, just so we're clear.
No, you might not have asked, but you did ask, okay?
Lost.
It was like, all right, that's bullying. Can I speak to HR?
We still don't have 1,000 likes. Damn. Yes, everybody go follow Chris and Kane. Their handles are posted in the chat.
And Leo.
And if you want, follow me.
No progress. If 970 holds, would you buy more? No. It's not really the structure where you want to buy strength up here.
They sold it again when we retested those O2s. You see all the cells that hit the tape right there?
Yeah, 970
on
is
this
failing.
retest right here. Yeah.
Milk.
Merritt, is this a four-way? Merritt's in the chat now? That was hilarious when he did that.
Yeah, that was funny. It's not as funny as when Deli made him a cat, though. That
was classic.
I laughed so hard I grew abs.
Yeah,
That's
AK. We might. I don't know what I can do about it. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out.
Yeah, it's very interesting. We had a V shape right back to the opening range, and they sold it. So it's kind of an interesting reaction.
I think we're entering that multi-hourly range, which has been straight down. That we
I'm gonna
need to
try along.
consolidate some of
Yeah.
this drop.
I think this is a good spot to look for a little bit of a bid. And our buyers are hitting the tape here at 32.
I think if you guys, not you guys, the chat, if you guys in the chat take some time to look at higher time frames, like you would not be so worried about about my stop. You know, I'm looking to capture big moves. Something else that I do is for my swing account, I'll put on 5 minis and then I'll take 3 off into like 1.5, maybe 2R, depending on the structure. And then the other 2, I pretty much, the trade is paid for. And that, you know, I can get stopped out on those 2. But to me, the trade was already made with those 3 minis. The 2 can go on and run forever, can get stopped out. Damn, everybody's so this comment. Chris, this is too much, bro. Get out with your money. Your patience is great. Don't push it. What? It's just one trade out of like 1,000.
The other day I was on and they're like, don't go on tilt, Leo. Like I took two L's. It's all good, brother.
Oh. Yeah. No comment, boys. Just keep doing you. 918 is looking like a good area for a long.
I'm in it. I'm in at
I know you're in.
35.
I know you're in. I just wouldn't mind a
Yeah,
little drop
Young.
to 918.
This is
If you start
good,
getting out
like
of a trade because you think
continuation
you're going to get
structure.
stopped out, you're not going to be in long trending trades. So this is price figuring itself out. It's just now going sort of like a wedge structure here. Maybe.
My name is Jeff.
I never get to have me or Kane, we never get to have those
Listen, if you
The
come in the
soundbites.
afternoons, that's where we have all the fun.
Yeah, they do have all the fun in the afternoons.
We have
Chris,
all
yeah.
the fun.
I'm also there in the afternoons every day, actually. It's true. I'm there. 350. Red Best Loser wins by Tom Hogard. If you can't understand why Chris is still in this trade, oh, read it. Yeah.
There we go. Nice push from the buyers there. That's inspiring confidence. This is one of my favorite kind of textbook continuation trades. You have a rally, nice pullback into, it's not 50%, but you get a pause with some buyers that kind of show up on the tape, and just see if you can't take them for a ride.
Yeah. This is exactly why Chris is still in the trade. Because he's looking for this continuation.
Right.
It doesn't. So, yeah. And by the way, chat, I'm not bored. I'm just waiting. And I have nothing to add on what Chris was saying. So, yeah. I just want I would like 918. ES kind of already traded into that level. We can
And
go up
ES
from
is
here.
right in the middle of the major distribution. I don't love that. Now that you said ES and I looked over, it's just like right in the middle. It's sitting right at the volume point of control.
Yeah.
Ew.
Nevin, I haven't added order flow to my strategy. I don't really.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Kane's got a Dom over on his right chart. You know it.
I don't. I do not. Why 918? For me, 918 is below that like that 1015 low or that 1023 low. ES already traded below it. But I would just like to see like now ES gain some strength and Q take it, trade into 918, and then just basically trade back up actually to the high of the open. So basically back to 23,100. I would like that. And then also it gives us a nice pull back into the weekly range, which is basically the last 2 days. So I'm just looking for that mean reversion play with this lower high that Chris is basically looking for as well. And Leo, everyone's kind of looking for it. So yeah. Kane's got a Dom. You guys are weird.
Daddy's home.
Oh, that was a good one. Welcome to the chat, Nick. Couldn't get back above the overnight low. Well, they didn't even retest the overnight low, so they're leaving the overnight low retest for later. Well, I believe anyway. We'll see. We might get it here.
Sellers still dominating since that push higher.
Yeah, the thing is that they're not taking it lower very very fast. You know, they're just slowly selling it down. I like this. 918 would be nice. Front running it slightly.
We can
They
end, yeah, we
got
can
me
end
at
up
that
seeing
one
a higher
low.
low versus the low. That's what you're looking at.
Sorry, say that again.
You're pretty much looking like at a higher low against the low.
Yeah, so like here, it's kind of giving me it already. I'm just not in. I was expecting it to drop a little bit more. But basically the idea is kind of playing out. So ES failed to take that 650 that 65 low, 6265. Made equal lows, kind of didn't really play out. But then NQ took the same low. And I just want to see a deviation below that low and then basically a look below failure back above, just using that low. You get a new 15-minute here, new hourly. So this for me is like prime time to look for it. So yeah, we got it. 918. But you missed the great sell. Guys, just remember one thing, yeah. I know you guys keep looking at Chris's trade. Chris scaled out almost 80% of his position. What's the problem? He's in runners. So just lay off a little bit. It's unnecessary.
I'm trying to scalp into this for a rotation back up. It's not working for me.
Yeah.
Not working for me.
The seller's angry.
They are.
They're angry today.
As
Yeah.
Stowe would say, they're big mad.
Yeah, but I see a big angry bull sitting in the corner, just waiting to buy his way through the book.
You do?
I do. I see him. He's there in the dom.
Huh.
Wait, what? In where?
Might give this one more shot.
Come on.
You guys both bought this?
I will buy
Yeah.
it. I'm waiting. I want to buy it on the way back through.
I think good spot here to find a higher low.
Yeah. For me, everything's about like the discount of the range, right? Like the 50% of the move. So that's also a contributing factor here. This is the 50% of the move with a new 15-minute low on a new hourly candle. So for me, if I want to be positioned in a buy, it's from here. Because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like there's just, and if I'm right, it's right from here. You know, that's the logic I play by. And everything's aligning, trading into 50% at the right time. New opens.
Can you take
boy.
me higher?
There we go. That's what we want. We
That's
needed
what we
that.
want.
We needed Stowe.
Come on, Stowe.
Come on, Stowe.
I trim one. Oh shit! I must have double clicked. Well,
Trim
I guess
two.
I trimmed two.
Well, if it comes back now, we're blaming you.
If
Okay?
it comes back, it's like okay, whatever. But watch it go up now.
Maybe. I'll buy another one for you.
Did you get in this?
Yeah, just on a small account though, because I've made most of my money today, so I'm chilling. 918 is the entry.
See if we can't rally this thing up before we have 10 minutes left for this stream, and you still haven't got to 1,000 likes. And we just went for it. We went for the extra time.
Yeah.
I think we can get to 9:30 before we end. Like it up.
Well, they really don't want to let it go, do they? What's going on with them?
They're angry.
Angry boys.
Big mad. Let's look at that time frame. 60-minute. And this does look pretty good.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Back up.
We just need some sort of squeeze here, don't we? The thing is, if it goes back to this high, it should just slide straight through it back into the open. It's kind of all I want.
If we can hold 900, I think we have a good higher low. We'll see.
ES is in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's the tough part, right?
It's the ES is doing, look at this hour, and ES is right in the middle.
They're suddenly buying it once you said that.
I just had to talk crap to ES.
You did a few things
buyers in
the
ES are just weak.
Yeah, weak hands.
Look at you. Look at you. Can't even get it out of the middle of the range. You ES weak buyers. I got to keep it PG.
I think the sellers just suddenly got annoyed with that as well. They teamed up. The buyers switched to selling.
Weak buyers. Mid. Buyers are mid. Can't even get it out of the mid.
We have a good reversal here.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, it's happening. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
They have a whole soundboard just for Stowe. They had to buy one. Yeah.
Stowe is the soundboard. Like they have like they probably have like a couple of those stream decks, and it's literally like Stowe clips. Like,
yeah, that's the Stowe
they
board.
just have them ready to go.
Yeah.
Is he getting royalties for this?
Whoa.
He
whoa,
should.
Whoa, Chris,
That's a great, Chris.
Come on.
I'm going to call Shab after as Stowe's manager and be like, hey, Stowe needs royalties for these amazing sound bites.
We need the royalties for the idea, and then we give Stowe royalties on the royalties.
That's great, yes.
Come on.
Affiliates for Stowe.
Yeah.
I'm calling you after this stream, Shab.
Yeah. She quickly put spoon on the stuff.
Thanks, Aaron.
Things is going nowhere, boys, by the time we finish. And
You
that's,
said send me a pitch deck. Send me a pitch deck. I'll send you a pitch deck.
I'll send you Stowe. He'll be in Chicago next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll pitch it.
I will send you the person in human literal form.
The title will be, hey, you got a minute?
XYZ is not Stowe's manager. That's false.
They're going to clip that, man.
I hope so. This was fun, boys. We should do this again. What do you think?
Well, we can get 1,000 likes, so I'll have to think about it. That's for sure. But
yeah, good point. Good point.
On the condition that we could probably get there, I would do this again in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're at 900.
XY can hardly manage himself. That was mean, XY.
XY
Yeah, it
can
was
barely
fun.
open a chart.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on. XY would have caught this collapse. I know that.
Oh God. You guys see that?
Yeah, Darian,
What?
no. Darian, you're fired, bro. Darian works for
What
me.
did he
So he's
say?
fired.
What?
It just degenerated.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Leo would not agree to this.
Nope.
Well, we went nowhere off the 18s. Well, we went 10 points higher, but 10 points is nothing now on NQ.
Patience, patience, Kane.
Yeah, this is not good for me. I'm
Yeah,
pulling my hair out.
Yeah, we're just range. That would be the disgusting thing is like we have this big up move, big down move, big up move, and then we just settle here in the middle of the range all day. Uh, 94% said yes, more collab streams. Who were the 5% that said no?
Yeah. What did we do to you?
What did we not do to you? Maybe that's the question.
That was a stupid sandwich to make, but I really needed to eat something.
That's the funniest
What?
things. Oh my God. There is a collab on Monday. Okay. I totally forgot. I'm trading with Nick on Monday morning.
Oh wow.
I wonder how angry that's going to make the Tanya army. They're going to show up and it's going to be me and Nick.
Annoying.
Oh, that's funny.
There you go.
Let's go.
We pushing?
Let's go.
Oh, boys. We're running. That's it.
Send it.
Oh, it's happening. Let's go.
XY, sushi's on me tonight.
I'm holding this for Chris's next target. Chris, what's your next target?
51.
50s.
Ooh.
23,050s.
Gonna have to update on Twitter later then. Sellers loving those 50s right now.
I mean, we can get a good
The
bounce
950s.
into Monday if we hold here.
Oh, you'd roll them over the weekend?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's ballsy, chat. If we got a four-way with Stowe, yeah, I don't think I could deal with him infinitely bidding the market.
Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be sick.
We'd have to leave Stowe's chart up 24/7. Never not think about the video.
Yeah, he's persistent. He asked you like
Yeah,
46 times. Copy
Yeah.
paste, copy paste. He really wants to know your perspective.
Mm.
Yeah, great combo today. It was a good session, guys. Not doing anything. Good way to end it.
I know we got excited over that little bump and they retraced our face. So thanks for that.
That's how trading goes. It's the emotional roller coaster of trading.
Mm.
I see Jim's back in the green room.
Oh, bring him in.
Get these boys off the stream.
He's waiting patiently.
Fellas,
Jim?
Jim.
I'm going to be the first to admit That was a very satisfying threesome.
Was it?
Oh yeah.
I don't. Maybe you're more satisfied than I.
Definitely one of the best ones I've had, that's for sure.
Oh my! Well, 94% of the chat wants to see more collaboration, man. I mean, that's testament to you guys. You did a great job. Everybody was explained their positions very well and did a great job.
I'm still in it, so I think it's fair to say I've lasted the longest.
I'm Chris. I'm in a trade too. I think Kane is as well. So, are you sure?
Yeah. I'm
Oh
a
my God.
cover mine though and enjoy my weekend.
The
so-
difference is we got in it, we got out of it, we got back in it. So we're actually more
Oh.
aggressive. In the
Whoa,
three-way.
he also that's not mean, Leo. He also got out of it.
Kane's the only one sitting back smoking a cigarette right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Oh,
my God.
classic.
Chilling.
Classic.
Anyway. So you guys, that was super awesome. I hope we do this again for sure. You know, we appreciate you guys spending this Friday morning with us, and this was a unique stream for sure. I've been around a long time, a lot longer than you guys. This was great, and I think I learned a lot, and I know the folks in the chat and the folks that are watching the stream did as well. So thank you so much. Hats off to you guys. It was great.
Thank you, Jim.
Appreciate you, Jim. Appreciate the chat. They were fun today.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
were great.
Great session, guys. You guys
All
have a
right,
good
all right.
weekend, all right?
You guys have a great weekend as well.
All right, take care.
All right,
Bye,
bye.
chat.
Here we are. I am joined with our senior economist, the fabulous Tracy Shuchart, also known as Shy Girl. Shy, how are you?
Oh, you're all flustered after that, aren't you?
Wow. So before we start, I know we
that
have
was
some
excellent.
It was excellent, and we got to do that again. That was fantastic. I appreciate those guys as you do. I do want to, before we get started though on some of the markets, though, you got to help me with the tariff stuff. It's like they're not implemented today, or they kick in on August 7th. What's going on with that?
So it's a little confusing. So we do have tariffs kicked in today, but some of them are still negotiable. Some of them are on pause, like Mexico, for 90 days. Some of them have another week, so it's not all entirely clear, but they did lay the groundwork for the biggest trading partners. I put it on X, what those tariffs are. As of today, many are still negotiable, however. So leave that as you will.
I got it. Well, anyway, it's the gift that keeps on giving. Let's talk about some key markets, though, today, if we can. Let's start with the Bitcoin.
So with the Bitcoin, it looks like we've been trading in that sideways range for 2 weeks now, and it was going to go one way or the other. So far, it looks like it's dripping down. Now, we did fill that gap, that futures gap, today, but let's see if it has more to the downside. Obviously, it's risk off right now because the new tariffs were announced overnight, and they were much higher than we had anticipated. Most of them are at 15%, is the lowest initial, during this pause, it's been 10%. So we've obviously risk off in the markets today. There was about 629 million in cryptocurrencies liquidated in the last 24 hours, and some long dormant Bitcoin wallets from 2010 moved 250 Bitcoin, about 30 million in the last 24 hours. So that's kind of what's going on with this market right now. I think, people are showing caution, especially after this, after the data today, the non-farm payroll, and the disappointing construction and ISM.
Yeah, I mean, technically, the Bitcoin is, we had this long consolidation period, couple of weeks worth of sideways price action, perfectly framed within my hamburger bun. Today we broke out of the bottom of it, right? And I had the bottom support starting at 116,715. And not only do we break out, but right now we're trading below the 21 EMA, and we haven't traded below the 21 EMA for quite some period of time. So an okay wick at the bottom, but not a big wick on the bottom of the daily candle for the Bitcoin. So this is it. You know, we were waiting for a breakout, and well, we got one to the downside. We'll see if it's permanent or not. Intraday, you know, we have a nice volume profile. Point of control is somewhat higher here, so I have my eyes on that. And we don't have a candle breakout of the initial balance yet, and maybe we won't. Maybe it'll be one of those days where we don't have a big breakout. But you know, the VWAP is going straight across right now, moving sideways. We keep tapping that put support level at 115 even. Buyers just keep coming in down below that one-day min. So we'll see if we're kind of range bound for the rest of the day or not. If the story is over on Bitcoin, I do not know. Let's shoot over to gold and talk about gold a little bit, Tracy.
So gold, obviously, you know, everybody's waiting for the bottom to fall out of this market on that trend line, but it keeps getting saved, right? And we really saw gold spike today when we had the non-farm payroll come out that was much, much lower than expected, and the huge revisions for May and June. And, you know, we saw the move down in the dollar as well, which obviously is helping gold at this time, and general overall risk off in the markets, kind of a bid go to safe havens. We've seen a bid in bonds, gold, silver, and things of that nature.
Yeah, I meant to ask you on the revisions. I mean, not too long ago, the revisions were always up, higher and higher and higher, and that sparked a whole bunch of controversy, right? Oh, it's a conspiracy. They're trying to make, you know, jobs look better than they are. Now we're seeing the opposite effect. So maybe it was never a conspiracy.
Well, you know, we could have a whole conversation about BLS, but we'll just skip that for now.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All right, so gold, yeah, big green candle up here. Benchmark candle today for sure, above all the moving averages that I have right here on the screen. So nicely moving. We have the stochastics about to cross over, which, you know, has my eyebrows raised a little bit. So we have a lot of potential on the upside here as well. You know, we have this longer term resistance at 34.44 spot 4, a lot of fours there. Is a kind of a destination if the bulls continue on here as well. The 8 didn't cross under, which I thought it was going to. It didn't cross under. It just almost tapped that 21, and it's arcing in the other direction. So buyers are in charge right now. And intraday, you can see that giant candle here. We had a really huge candle here, creating the second distribution on the volume profile, and that volume profile point of control is just south of 3,400 at 33.97, and that's surprising. Put support at 34.10 is just at the top of the chart. We didn't quite get there yet. Relatively tight initial balance on gold so far. So that's the story on gold, and you know, we got to talk about silver if we're going to talk about gold.
Right. So we did get a rally in silver as well. Not as big of a rally as we did see in gold, but what's really interesting is, you know, silver tends to make these larger pullbacks, but what's really interesting is, you know, we've kind of stopped on, we're still holding right now just above daily support, and we wicked that 50-day. So it will be interesting to see if we're able to hold here or not next week.
Yeah, you know, I channeled my inner Brian Shannon, and I did an anchored VWAP from back here when this rally really started on June 2nd, and that's that white line you see going through my chart right here. And yesterday was the first day we actually closed below it, and today we're slightly below it as well. So, you know, I'd like to see a little bit more separation between this this VWAP and price on the close for me to be more excited about being bearish right now. But as Tracy pointed out, we are, you know, wicking through and resting on that 50, and this is a 50 EMA I'm tracking as well. So this, you know, just from the sounds of it, I don't know if we're going to keep going down or not. Maybe we are, but my eyes are on that anchored VWAP. And look at this stochastics, man. We're just like, this is a nicely sloping down. This is when I see this kind of momentum and this kind of consistency on the stochastics, well, it tells you something. So sellers are in charge right at this very moment in this particular market. Let's shoot over to crude oil, though. Crude oil is also very interesting today.
So crude oil up, we have a big move up overall on the weekly, so we will end the week up, but we did pull back today, not surprising because of the data that came out. We kind of hung in there during the unemployment data, but the ISM and construction spending kind of sent this market south because it's kind of showing a little bit of slowing of the economy, and energy markets do not like that in general. That said, I think that we're still in kind of this happy range for crude oil. If we can stay between 65 and 75, and then, great range for traders. But in general, overall, that will be very good for E&Ps. They'll be able to produce, make money, spend money to drill more wells, and everybody is happy. So glad to see we're kind of back up in this happy area.
Price happiness is everywhere, and it, maybe not it's everywhere, but it is here. So we have this consolidation. The bottom of the consolidation range really started in the way I look at this on the 25th of June. And that's kind of framed the bottom of the conversation, or just south of $65, 64.88, 64.90 in that range. So that's kind of long-term support. And then we had this long-term resistance, which was at 68.70, give or take. And we did have a pop-up over the last 2 days. We've actually closed above it for 3 days in a row. And so I drew it across and said, oh, okay, maybe this area of resistance is now support, but not today. We sold off. This is a pretty big, this is almost to the middle of that consolidation range right here. And we're just going, back to the ADMA, back to the 21, back to the almost to the 50. And look at, it's like a bowl of spaghetti, these moving averages when you go sideways like this. So it doesn't really help with direction, but my guess is they're going to tighten up again. Stochastics, it did pop up a little bit above that overbought range, came back down, crossing under right now. Time will tell to see if this gives us a good signal or not. Right now, I'm open-minded, but that's about it. Intraday, we had some great Mentor Q levels today. I don't know if you guys were day trading crude oil, but it was pretty sweet. The official point of control is way up here at 69.27, and just kind of glancing across. Well, a lot of the candles traded through that level as well. The top of the top of the day, the daily highs right now is 69.57. Never got it up to call resistance at $70, so we stayed in that 69 handle all day. And then what happened next? Well, the initial balance, the bell rang, the initial balance spoke. Sellers came in strong, pushed us all the way back down quite a bit, past that S1, which turns out to be the midpoint of the initial balance. And we continued past JAX 2, past 0 DTE high vol level, and even past the 0 DTE put support. The volume profile is really, really wonky. Big volume at the top, and then a couple of volume nodes at the bottom here. We'll see if we accumulate any more volume for the rest of the day, if we're pretty much done for the day. Not sure. Stochastics here on this 50. I have a 15-minute for this one. Is looking pretty negative as well. But maybe we found the bottom. And the bottom, just to let you know, 67.23 right now. That's where we're tracking. Not interested in hitting the buy button right now. Oh man! How about the U.S. dollar? Let's kind of move over to the Euro FX. We're up about 1% in the Euro FX versus the U.S. dollar. Tracy, look at that big candle. What do you make of this?
Look at that big candle. I think this has more to do with what the dollars. Remember, we've talked about before where the euro was kind of in charge of the dollar. I think the dollar is in charge of the euro today. So we're kind of using this as a proxy of what the USD is doing. Obviously, we saw that big spike down after the jobs data, we saw unemployment also ticked higher. So this has kind of led traders to increase the probability of Fed interest rate cuts this year. So we are fully priced in for 2, we talked about this morning. Traders definitely very optimistic in pricing in rate cuts. So obviously that put a big damper on the dollar, sent it down about 1.1% today. And because the euro is the largest currency in the dollar basket, by amount, it is similarly affected, although we did see a huge move in the yen as well.
Yeah, I'll pop the yen up in a second if we have time. The Euro FX chart, this is the daily candle again, everybody. We'll start with that. And this is almost, if forget about yesterday for a second and look at the day before, we almost have an equal and opposite candle compared to today. In other words, you push these two together and you're going to get a doji where open and close prices pretty close to where we're at right now, close to 1.573, give or take. And so we're kind of back there, and that's right at that 50 EMA, and it's also right at that 38.1% outside fib, and it's also really darn close to that 80 EMA, which I thought was going to cross under. It didn't, and it might not now that we're kind of back up here. But there's three areas of interest at this level right here. So in my mind, this is kind of an important level for the euro. And remember, we need to get this thing way down so I could exchange some money for my European trip in September. We only got 30 days left. So we're going to have to really, really move that along, folks. The intraday, again, similar but upside down, backwards here. We had this huge rally on the data. Again, I have a 15-minute chart up right now. And this was such an incredibly big, strong candle, benchmark candle for sure. It kind of messed up the VWAP a little bit. So VWAP is starting to flatten out here. We're trading well above it right now, and I'd be shocked if we traded below it for the rest of the day. Remember, in Europe, it's Friday and it's late, and I mean, I know Kane was probably working during his cocktail hour. I don't know, but he said he's not a big drinker. So,
and this is a European holiday season too, is August. So all of my friends in London have said everybody was off their desk after non-farm payroll came out.
Absolutely right. And that is, why don't we do that here, Shai? Why don't we have August off?
I don't know.
It's not fair. It's just not fair. Anyway, good point though, for sure. And so anyway, so we have just a regular little bit of a retracement here, right to R3. Point of control is really kind of firmly established up here at 1.1587. And we'll see. There's a huge volume deficit. Just look at my crosshairs right here. Huge volume deficit south of 1.15685. So, and that's framing actually support right now, which makes total sense on this chart. Stochastics, again, whatever oscillator you're using, I always look for divergence. I don't see any divergence here. This is all consistent with the price action. But we do have a couple minutes left. So, Tracy, I do want to throw up that Japanese yen chart because you mentioned it. And two, we're back above this really critical level here. Anything unique about the yen?
So we have the anticipation of the BOJ meeting on top of everything that's going on right now with the tariff situation. Although Japan is at 15%, they negotiated a pretty good tariff comparatively speaking to some of these other countries. But this is also looking forward to the next BOJ meeting, which is next week.
I got it. We talked about this yesterday and the day before. I mean, we had this really nice kind of low print right here on May 12th, and then we had a double bottom formed, and we rallied off of that double bottom on the middle of July, and then we attacked it again. This time it did not hold. The triple bottom, it didn't hold. We broke on through pretty decisively, and so that was a big deal. On that breakout. Now, today, after the number again, everything changed. We're way back above that area of support, which I thought was going to be area resistance. Nope, didn't happen that way. And not only that, we crossed that 8 EMA pretty decisively if we close here, which I expect we're not going to deviate much from that. And then the next target up is that 21 EMA, which we're close to as well. So we'll see if we maintain above it. This is a key level for me. And if you're trading the yen futures, which is a great market to trade, by the way, that 00678 level is kind of I'm sorry, 00. Let me get it right. Hang on, everybody. Hang on. 0067645. A lot of decimal points there, Shy.
All right.
Anyway,
There are really
awesome,
on
man.
that one.
Yeah. So anyway, great week. We had some great guests. We had some great contributors. I'm gonna continue on for a couple minutes here, everybody. So hang tight. But Tracy, thanks for being with me today, and
Yep.
I'm wishing you the best
Thank-
weekend.
All right, thanks. I just wanted to mention our guests next week. We have Amina Baker, Peter Bookvar, Brent Donnelly, and Bill Fleckenstein. So great array. We'll be talking to Amina after the OPEC meeting. So will be a good one.
Wow, that's gonna be awesome. Looking forward to next week. I'm missing you already, Shay. You have a great weekend.
You too.
All right, all right. Wow. How about that trade? How about those three guys? They were great together, I thought. I really, really did. All right, we're gonna stick around for about 25 minutes or so. We're gonna end at 12 noon. I'm just gonna go over some charts. I'm gonna look at some Jax levels, talk about edge full and some of the other stats that we're using here at NinjaTrader. Appreciate everybody being here with us. If you have a question for me, just pop it in. I'll be happy to grab it as we go. We're going to just go ahead and start with the E-mini S&P. I'm going to go through a bunch of these key markets that we take a look at every day. We'll start with the daily. Here's the daily candle, E-mini S&P. And you could kind of see we kind of had a consolidation, step up, consolidation, step up. And now we have a sell-off here. And as you'd expect, and we talked about this with PAX earlier this morning, these sell-offs are usually more, I'll use the word acute, than the rallies up. But this is kind of a nice retracement back down. And it was really, if you think about it, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 red candles here, but really the sell-off started yesterday. We crossed underneath that 8 EMA, which is the first sign. Now, it was only a little bit of a close below the 8 EMA, but then sellers just followed through. Sellers followed through, pushed us all the way back down. So that old area of resistance right here, which I thought, well, maybe it'll be support from now on, and it could be support from now on, but we broke through it, right? It was a breakthrough to the downside, and now we're challenging the second. Let me make this a little bit bigger so everybody could see it a little bit better. So this is the first one. This was resistance. We broke through it. This was support, and we're right at it. So, and again, the rectangle is kind of it's a visual crutch for me. I like to align it up with the lowest body of a candle and then kind of bring it down a little bit to encompass some of the wicks. We've wicked through it a few times, but never really closed below it. And right now, that hasn't changed either. We wicked through it as well right now, and we're sitting on top of it, but right below that 38.1% as well. So we're kind of at a critical level here as well. So Carlos, New York Yankees, good to see you. Yeah, no, this is right now, just if you took a snapshot of this picture and you looked at the stochastics, threw that in as well, you would say, all right, now we're in bull mode, right? But let's see what happens here with this 31.8 and even the 50% retracement. Let's just kind of keep an open mind here to see how far we could go. I know Pax has his points of view with some great levels to consider, and we talked about those earlier today. Mike Monroe asked, where do you find your Jax levels in Ninja? Okay, so let me show you what I have here. I use, and I highly recommend, it's just a third-party plugin from Mentor Q. Company's name is Mentor Q. And what it does is it updates the Jack levels after the close the day before. And so you have Jax levels, which are gamma exposure levels, and they rank them by, by importance, right? Jax 1, Jax 2, Jax 3. They also provide, paint on the chart with the line, so I don't have to think too hard, put support levels, both for 0 DTE and for just the main options levels. And then they also print the high vol levels for both as well. So these lines kind of come on the screen, and it provides us with areas of interest and things to think about as we go. So that's where we get a Mentor Q. And feel free to follow that. Follow those guys. It's there's way more stuff on that website than what I'm just showing here on the screen. They also do they'll do the cash market as well, and they have a lot of other great stats as well. So there we go. Thank you, Mission Control, for popping that in. So what does that mean for us? Well, Jax 1 was at the top of the conversation. We never got to Jax 1. That's 63.75. Jax 3 was right below it, and that's at 63.70. That we did get to, just a real brief wick through, really in the middle of the night. And then the London initial balance, sellers came in. Sellers came in pretty strong. Now, one of the things I do like to look at, especially as you get to a Friday, is what happens during the London initial balance, right? Because on Friday, folks, institutions oftentimes will close positions. Big traders oftentimes will close positions going into the weekend. And the London initial balance is important on Friday for me because that's their weekend is about to start a lot quicker than it is in the US, 6-7 hours, whatever the time frame is. So that kind of trend at the beginning, what happens during that London initial balance is more important to me on a Friday than anything else. So then we kind of consolidated after that. And S1 then, this is a daily pivot. That's all it is. It's just a daily pivot level. You can get that on the NinjaTrader software. That was the top of that was the peak high right there. And sure enough, when we got to the US initial balance, same thing happened, only more acutely. That happened in the London initial balance. And interestingly enough, the bottom of the London initial balance was the top of the U.S. initial balance. Continuations kept bringing us down. So it was a good tell for me this morning. You never really know when you get some data that's market moving like we saw today, move the market. But in this case, it was helpful. We lost the VWAP in the rearview mirror pretty much at the bell. S2 then became the kind of another level of support. Resistance. We did peak up to it as we tried to retrace back down. But then we ended up forming this really nice volume profile down here, this really nice value area, I'll call it, where the point of control, this is kind of it. To me, it's like, all right, today might be, until we get to the close today, this point of control might be sticky, right? We're at 62, 65 to 66 level, and every single candle except one has traded through that price. So there's some price happiness right there as well. A little bit of a wick down to the bottom here. The bottom was 62.43 in the E-mini S&P. So pretty nice move down, relatively orderly with some kind of pre-market sideways action for that. Yvonne, bless you too. Appreciate you being here for sure. Thank you. Beautiful move in Dr. Copper. Well, let's talk about it. Let's go over to the copper market while we can, because it has been the story of the week, hasn't it? I'll just start with the daily chart really quickly here and pop that up. So we saw that big price dislocation 2 sessions ago, continuation selling again yesterday. Today we have a pause. We're still above $4.40. The midpoint of this candle for me is going to be mission critical, at least for the next couple of sessions. And so how do you calculate the midpoint? You just take the candle's open price minus the candle's close price and divide by 2, and then you add it to either the low or the high, the close or the open, and then you'll get the midpoint. It's exactly what you'd think. It's the midpoint. It's the middle. Right. And the middle here, it corresponds pretty nicely to the previous day's wild wick on the downside. But again, I would like to see buyers take us above that midpoint before I'm ready to say, all right, I'm doing anything but hit the sell button. And then that's kind of also fortified by this, right? We had some lows. This is the early January lows in Dr. Copper, just a little over $4. Double bottom happened on on Liberation Day and when the duties took effect. Actually, this should be the 9th. It is April 9th. Duties came into effect. Liberation Day actually I think was the second maybe, but this is when they took effect, and then we rallied into a nice range, right? Nice long-term range, and then we thought, wow, there's an imminent 50% copper tariff that's going to kick in, and that's that big green candle, right? So Dr. Copper reacted twice to this idea of tariffs, the tariff scare, and then when we got the reality of what the tariffs were, it wasn't on the raw materials, it wasn't on the ore. Then we came all the way back down. So the important part here is where do we come back down to? We came back below this consolidation period, this little area of support, which was approximately 4.58. And now we have another level on the downside to consider. Where is copper going to be happy with respect to supply and demand and give us a good gauge on what's going on in the economy? Well, after the tariffs kind of settle in and are in effect, and there's not a lot of changes anymore. So this target down here to me is still in play. This double bottom here is still in play for me. 4 spot 1 until we get this rally back up for sure above the midpoint and then into actually the consolidation range. I'd feel a little bit better about that if we can get back up there. Boy. Let's see. Yeah, we should get some copper traders in here for sure. And by the way, I do want to remind everybody that the micro copper, I talked about this yesterday, is a really good contract. I mean, it's $1.25 a tick, which doesn't seem like a lot, but when you get moves like this, it is a lot, right? So it's more than just a beginner market in my mind. We've had 13,000, almost 14,000 contracts traded, so the bid-ask spread's kind of wide. You got to remember that. But you're entering on limit orders, and if you could take profit with limit orders, that's going to be best practices there. And with stops, maybe you're going to have to take into consideration that bid-ask spread a little bit. But other than that, it mirrors the classic market tick for tick. I mean, these are the same market really. One of them is just a smaller size contract. So I've been spending a lot more time with the micro copper. It's not a bad market. Hopefully a lot of folks join me in that endeavor as well. But in any event, that's the story of Dr. Copper. Thank you, Warrior Trader. Great name, by the way, Warrior Trader. This is like we are, and it is war. It is a war. The other cryptos have been great. I mean, they've been wild. Check this out. The Ether, 100, this is the micro Ether, 183, almost 184,000 contracts traded already today on a Friday. Let's just take a peek really quickly here at this marketplace and look at how price moves. I mean, it trends. This trends nicely. And there's a lot of reasons. Tracy's talked about this over the last couple of weeks with me. A lot of macro reasons and fundamental reasons on why this market moves. But this is Ether, right? And again, there are the contract specs. It's micro. It's great. It's got a lot of volume. It's a good crypto to trade. In any event, we just finally crossed underneath that 8 EMA for the first time. We haven't had a close below the 8 EMA in this market since July 1st. So it's been almost a parabolic move up. And right now a little bit of consolidation happening right here. If I had to draw a rectangle, which I'd never have to draw a rectangle, but I love to draw rectangles, just gives me a good idea of support and resistance. I would draw it like this. And so we're at the bottom of that range right now. And then again, I'll just frame the top of the conversation similarly. And right now, so we'll see if we get a breakout to the downside or not. And we don't know. But great market. I do have an fib extension here, which I'll probably change to just a fib retracement. My target here, my next target on the upside is 4,016. And intraday, there's not really the Jax levels because those options aren't mature yet. XP is also another one. Not a lot of volume yet in it, but still, this is the Ripple contract, 3,500 contracts. The Bitcoin August. Remember, these are monthly contracts, so you should be seeing the August contract, whatever trading platform you're using. You should be seeing the August contract. Monthly rolls over really at the end of the month. And Solana is also down 3.75%. So these do move a lot. So be careful as well. Let's take out Treasury bonds. We got time. Oh boy. Michael, thank you for that comment. That's very, very kind. Appreciate you as usual. Appreciate everybody being here. Treasury bonds really just took off today. And let me just show you the Fed Watch tool before we even get into the Treasury bond discussion. I'm just going to hit my refresh button really fast. Sorry for the bright lights. Sorry for the bright lights. Probability tab right away. This is what we're tracking. Right now, there's an 80.9% chance of a rate cut, 25 basis point rate cut to get that Fed funds rate to between 4.00 and 4.25. That's changed considerably today. We were tracking about 50%, 57% yesterday. And so this data really did make a difference today. Second rate cut priced in. If you consider the blue teal levels as the most probable outcome, which is what the Fed funds futures is predicting, 57.1% chance of another rate cut in October. And then if you draw all the way down to the last meeting of the year in December, a 44.4% chance of a third rate cut. So this last line is going to obviously be super dynamic going forward. But as long as this remains above 80 and even into the 90s, I don't know. We have a long, long, long way to go till September 17th. But that has moved. That has shifted actually noticeably. The Treasury bond market also shifted noticeably. This is a this is a big green candle, right? Remember we talked about how sometimes markets seem to go down a lot quicker than they go up. That's not the case on Treasury bonds. You can get these really big moves up. The velocity on these bonds are up. And remember, there's a big institutional component to this market as well. So this is probably a small, the retail component here is a little bit less than maybe some of the other markets we look at. But look at this. I mean, this was just high to low. 15 in 20, 30 seconds is the high. 13 in 10, 30 seconds is a low. That's over 2.5 handles. That range right there is $2,300 per contract. Huge range. And not only that, there's no wick at the top, a small wick at the top, right? Buyers are certainly in charge here. And not only that, we matched. Let's see where we closed here on the 30th. The close was at 115.15. So we're tied for, if we close right here, we'd be tied for this peak high right here as well. We'll see if this target wick gets taken out, messing up my fib retracement. But this is a paradigm shift up in my mind. 115 handle. I'm bullish 30-year Treasury bonds right now. Look at stochastics; they're pretty high up. Oh man, my Alo, how you doing, buddy? Appreciate your emails for sure. I'm bad at responding to emails. Apologize right now. Atlanta Fed GDP now cuts Q3 GDP estimates from 2.3 to 2.1. Wow, interesting. Yeah, so I mean we're still above 2, but we'll see how that goes. That's their GDP now. They look forward instead of backward. The GDP number we got this week was a backward-looking number. This is a forward-looking projection, we'll call it. It's not a prediction, but a projection. The Atlanta Fed has a good one, and the New York Staff Fed also does the same thing. They have a different model. And so those are two great things to track. But yeah, we don't want the GDP trending down necessarily. And everyone's worried about, well, tariffs are going to do this and that. And I don't know. Oh, boy. Where am I at here? Lost my track here for a second. Let me get back here. Alfonso, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I mean, we just had a great team. This is just a great stream. Best stream there is. Appreciate everybody who did hit that like button, by the way. So are we done for the day on bonds? Probably. I mean, we have this distribution here is a P-shaped as in Paul. really capital P shape. Point of control right now at 115, 14, 30 seconds. I don't expect us to deviate much off of that today. Close to that Jax 3 level. Really interesting though. Up in before this morning, Jax 1 was all the way down here at 114 handle. So even the gamma exposure levels were surprised in this particular move. So um, how do you pronounce your name? I want to say Copper. It looks like Copper when I look at it, or Cooper rather, because there's two zeros there. But how long do you usually hold your Treasury trades? That's a great question. So, you know, my there's two ways to trade. The 30-year Treasury bonds are a great market to trade intraday. You could day trade them, right? And just to kind of let's just take a step back. You have the ultra bonds, right? Those are a relatively new entry into the Treasury, relatively new entry into the Treasury complex, but they're truly 30-year bonds, right? Their duration is 30 years. They did about 286,000 contracts so far today, and those have the bigger range, right? The longer the duration, the bigger the ATR is, the average true range, how much they move during the day on average. And that's the biggest one, which means it has more risk to it, right? So you got to be careful. The 30-year Treasury bonds it's been around forever. I started in this business in the 70s with the 30-year, 400,000 traded, so it's very liquid, and it trades. The ATR is a little less, but it's a very tradable market. Next is the ultra 10-year note, which is, and by the way, the Treasury, usually the average duration of and the CME posts this, of the ZB, the 30-year, the classic 30-year, is like 26, 27 years, not really 30. 10-year ultra note is next. That's the next biggest one. It has 615,000 contracts traded. That's a lot of contracts. And then the 10-year, the regular, the old school core Mac Daddy of the Treasuries on the futures, over 2 million contracts traded in the 10-year. That's also a good market. Even though it's mostly institutional, it's a good market for retail traders to get their feet wet in if you're trading futures. And if you want to hold positions in the 10-year, the margin's a little less than the 30-year. It's a good kind of a position trade as well, because this does trend for a long period of time. So, but the 30-year, yeah. So I've done both. I've done the day trades in and out. Pick your place, just like you would any other day trade market. But then I've also position trade as well. And you could hold these things for a long time, and they're sensitive to macro environment and through the Treasury borrowing and through interest rates. So, pretty terrific market to look at. Carlos also throws out also trade the butterfly spreads. Yeah, there's just so many derivatives around the Treasury complex in general that there's a lot of stuff to do. So thanks for that. Let's just shoot down to the energies. We haven't talked about energies yet. We have crude oil is down 2.6%. We have nat gas up pretty much unchanged for the day. Heating oil is down as well, a whopping 3.83%. Heating oil is also a good market. And, we talk about Dr. Copper kind of being a gauge of the economy, but and if that's the case, then I would make the argument that heating oil, this is ultra low sulfur diesel delivered at the port of New York, and this powers the supply chain. So if there's any indication of Dr. Copper is a good measure of how the economy is doing globally. This is a good measure of how the supply chain is doing, because we need ultra low sulfur diesel for shipping. We need it for trucking. We need it for rail. So the three major components of the supply chain, getting things back and forth in the different places, requires this particular commodity. So this is a really good market to trade, even if you're not trading it, just to track it from a micro level. In any event, it's just selling off here. I got this is a really long-term line here. I don't have time to really go into why that's there right now, but that support's been broken and we're kind of selling off right here. So this is definitely in a negative situation for sure for heating oil. Big deal. All right. Anyway, we covered a ton of markets. We had a great week this week. We're going to have another great week next week. Tracy outlined who's going to be with us on the show, and we have again. We're going to have all of these folks trading live with us as well, which is they're putting it on the line. They're trading real money. They're win, lose or draw. They're talking about how they're doing. So. That's what makes this unique for sure. In addition to all the macro guests that Tracy and Deli bring in, and Deli's wisdom in the morning. So appreciate everybody being here. Next week's kind of a low, not a big economic release day. Monday factory orders, 10 o'clock, not a big one. 8:30 U.S. trade deficit coming out. We have more PMI numbers Tuesday. Wednesday's nothing. Thursday, initial jobless claims, U.S. productivity, wholesale inventories, a lot of Fed. Bostic is going to speak. He spoke today already, by the way, and he's starting to get a little dovish too in his tone, FYI. And then consumer credit on Thursday and nothing on Friday. So not too much noise in the marketplace with respect to the data dumps next week. So, all right. Well, thanks for being here with me, everybody. Greatly appreciate that. Appreciate all the kind words in the chat. I do want to remind everybody, we're done for the day. There's no afternoon stream on Friday. And as a result of that, I want everybody to remember, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, please, going into the weekend, be safe out there, be good to each other. We'll see you next time.